Hey, what's up, Fuzzy? How's it going, man? Just fixing everything on the stream here real quick. Horse shit, what's up, man? What's horse shit? Stuck at work? Don't you normally work today? Not really feeling that. Go back to our regular stuff. Are you normally working today? They told me I could come home for a couple hours today and then left, so I have to stay. Dang, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. How's the last Epoch grind going, Fuzzy? I'm stoked that you started playing, dude. LP Devotion? Okay, okay. Slow review the D4 changes yet? Yeah, they basically just grabbed a whole bunch of last Epoch mechanics and then shoved them in D4, which is honestly a good thing. You can't beat them, join them. Yeah, I watched a couple of videos just showcasing some of the changes. I didn't go too in depth into them, but they look promising. They look promising. The claw. Yeah, it looks like it'll actually have some like some crafting and some meaningful stat changes on the gear where it's not, you know, very super conditional, which I hated before, whereas like half your stats didn't apply like 40% of the time. So your damage always felt like super spiky. Uniques should be more impactful and skill changing versus just like damage increases. So a lot of good stuff. I'm excited. It's going in the right direction at least. Hey, how are you doing today? Asgaroth, I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? Decided to get all my blessings done today and and maybe hit a couple slams on some Jura. See if we get some good uniques going. And we'll start pushing corruption. I don't know what timeline I want to push corruption in yet, though. Ow, that got hurt. Yeah, character's starting to come along, though. It's feeling pretty good. I got a pretty good damage output. I'm not sure if I want to use the Barbute helmet or not. It gives me so much more defenses if I do use it. But it does kind of gimp my damage pretty hard if I pull the Calamity off. You spread ailments and stack the dragon timelines. The boss is pretty dope. Yeah, that's what I'm farming right now. Is the dragon one. I need to get the crit avoidance blessing a lot higher than what I have since I got a minimum roll. I need to start picking up Temporal Sanctum keys again. I'm actually almost out because I've been ignoring them for the last like 2 weeks. So I need to do better on that for sure. Was able to get them up to like 300 poison stacks. Not bad, not bad. Hey Loaf, how's it going? Hey, what's up, Kane? I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you doing? Hey guys, if you are interested, I do have the exclamation point build command and filter command set up. If you guys did want to check out kind of the alpha planner and where I'm at with the character right now. So if you guys are curious on what I'm stacking or what I'm doing, all of that is now available. I'm gonna be really curious to see your guys' takes on stuff, since some of you guys have played a little bit more Warlock than me, so. Yep, so we're mainly just stacking the Witchfire ailment and then using Ignite as kind of like the filler damage. So that's why I'm using the uniques that I am, because Witchfire scales multiplicatively if you have stuff that is specific to Ignite chance on Fire skill or Dam chance on Necrotic skill, and both Soulfire and Calamity give you massive amounts of that, so it gives you a massive multiplicative damage increase on it. So that should really help carry like the single target. Especially. That was kind of the plan. I think I have a way too. I think Wandering Spirits I can drop once I can get a proper slam on one of my uniques. Soul Feast with the Cone node for those bosses instead of Soul Plague to see if I can get away with more poison stacks. Yeah, try it out. Join your Master build, looking forward to Warlock. Hopes that I have a 3 LP Soulfire and you have a 3 LP Exsanguinous laying around, dude? What the hell? Yeah, there's a lot of stats I want to get on Exsanguinous. So that's why I have so many legendary mods on there. Because there's just so many good chest option pieces for the Warlock. So I'm still like testing stuff out and trying to see what the best setup's going to be. Yeah, dude, 3 LP Exsanguinous would be dope. So you can get fissure levels, you can get more spirits, which equals more chaos bolts. You can get like the highest health nodes you can get in the game are from your chest piece. There's just so many things that would be good to get on the chest. Yeah, I tried playing a Twisted Heart variation last night just to see how it would feel, and yeah, it did not feel good. Chaos Bolt seems to like have an inherently slow cast speed, and even putting some cast speed stacking on it, it just didn't feel like it was fast enough to build up the Twisted Heart stacks. So I think low life is definitely the way to go. Figured out anything about the mana situations? Yeah, I'm using a temporary setup for my mana right now, so this will probably be like the leveling setup, using Wandering Spirits to give mana. But I do have a way to fix it late game. It just requires a unique slam, but the unique is very low level, and it's very easy to get LP on it. So like I'm using a slam 3 LP one right now, and I have 3 more 3 LPs just sitting on my stash. I'm just waiting for an exalted item for it. So I'll fix the mana situation by the Firestarter Torch that gives you -4 mana cost to fire skills, which Chaos Bolt is a fire skill. So most of the mana cost is actually not even coming from Fissure. It's the auto casts that are coming from the Chaos Bolts. And so that will give me -4 mana by default, and then because it's a Scepter, you can actually slam on it a minus mana mod, so you can get -7 flat mana on the Scepter, and that should make my Chaos Bolts hardly cost anything, and then that should allow me to actually drop Wandering Spirits. So that's the current goal, is to get to that point. I just need to find a good enough Scepter. Speaking of, Exalted Scepter notes. Would Ladle be an option for the end game? It could, but you would be stuck at this mana setup forever, and you would want to stack heavier intelligence than what I'm doing for increased cast speed, so you'd be self-casting Chaos Bolt a lot more, I think, if you were doing a Ladle setup. Whereas most of my damage is actually auto-casted by Fissure. And then I'm mainly just throwing in like Chaos Bolts here and there for like the tanky mobs. Hey, happy people. Hey, what's up, Zippity? How's it going, man? Appreciate you being here like always. We're doing pretty good. Did you, oh, hey, what's up, Emmy? How are ya? Just slammed my Frostbite Shackles, now casually running around monos with 60k word. Yeah? Nice, dude. On the Pally? On the Pally, Askarov? It's fucking dope if you hit the Drain Life slam on there, dude. Did you show your gloves off? No, I haven't. Speaking of Drain, guys, I did a Jorah run last night when I was just like testing stuff. Cause I had a whole bunch of the Bleed Convert to Ignite gloves laying around. And I said, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna do a Jura real quick and hit a slam. And check this shit out, boys. Check this shit out. Not too bad. Not too bad. Pretty good. Start from scratch. Sorry, bro. I just joined. I've been traveling for work. I need to know what you're cooking up. I watched your stream yesterday, but you were running Ghost Slam. Yeah, so how the build is functioning is I'm playing Fissure with autocast Chaos Bolts. And so I'm trying to stack a bunch of the frequency of spirit releases, and just trying to get as many Chaos Bolts out on the screen as possible. Speaking of which, I think I was using an item that gave me +1 to skill levels, so I need to add that right there. Okay, so yeah, so I'm using Fissure to cast Chaos Bolts. And then Chaos Bolts are a fire and a necrotic skill. That's important. I'm stacking both Ignite and Damn Chance. And then I get more damage for being low life. And then I'm auto-casting Rip Blood. I'm using Transplant mainly for mana and for auto-casting Rip Blood, and it's giving me Bone Armor. And then I'm using Wandering Spirits because of this node right here that gives me mana when they expire. So I'll eventually change this skill. This is a temporary fix to solve the mana issues because Chthonic Fissure is spamming Chaos Bolts, which costs my Chaos Bolt mana. And then Fissure is set up, or not Fissure, Rip Blood is set up to give me a bunch of Ward with this node right here. So I'm setting up like healing with all the autocasts. And then on top of that, I have a bunch of Bleed Chance on here. And I'm converting all my bleed over to ignites with the Hubris Bloods. And then as far as like the passive tree, what I'm scaling is ignite is my kind of filler damage, but I'm scaling Witchfire. So whenever you gain ignite overload or damned overload, which is these two nodes right here. So if you have a bunch of ignites or damns on enemies that are around you, it'll give you an overload and then it gives you like a buff. So like the damned one chains enemies down, like rooting them. And this one sends out flame whips to like hit them a bunch of times. But it will give me Witchfire. Witchfire is a dot that only stacks once, so it's like a really hard hitting dot. That's base damage is 300 necrotic damage over time and 300 fire damage over time. And then Witchfire scales multiplicatively based on having the line or the affix that says chance to ignite with fire skills and chance to inflict damned with necrotic skills. And that gives you a multiplicative modifier. And so you have something like the Calamity that gives you 131% chance up to 150% chance to ignite on hit with fire skills. And you have the Soulfire that does 131% as well, up to 160 of that same thing. So that's adding a massive multiplier to the Witchfire brew for a single target. So that's kind of how we're doing it. We're ignite stacking. We're putting these massive Witchfire things that can spread to nearby enemies for like single target damage. I'm basically just throwing down fissures and like walking around, and then my Chaos Bolts are just applying all my ignites for me and all my damn stacks. See the slam in the build guide. I'm trying to get a higher LP fire starter, but couldn't get more than 2. Oh yeah, I've got a bunch of them. So this is the one I'm using right now. But yeah, I need to get the one with minus mana on there. So I just don't have a scepter yet that has it. So yeah, that's the current setup for the build. Trying not to use any of the super, you're not wearing the self-ignite belt multiplier. Brownlee, I was using that. However, I don't actually think it's worth it. Because the self-ignite belt only works, it only gives you an ignite every time you're self-casting an ability. So I was hoping it would work off my procs from my Chaos Bolts, but it's not working off of that. So I only get like 1 stack here and there off of when I throw out my Fissure, or if I'm doing like single target on Chaos Bolts. And when I don't wear that belt, I can get a whole bunch of health, and health converts over to ward with playing low life. So I was running the Ignite Ring and the Self-Ignite belt, but yeah, I just don't think it's actually going to end up being worth it. The ring's still not bad, and maybe I'll go back to that. Just because I am self-inflicting damn stacks on me whenever I'm getting kills, which isn't too bad. And that gives me a little bit of extra reward generation. But yeah, that's why I'm not wearing the belt right now. And maybe there's a version where I will end up using it, but with this current setup, it just didn't really feel like it was worth it. Yeah, because I can show you. There it is. 1 stack. But I'm getting like all of these ignites, or these spells going off everywhere, but it's only giving me 1 ignite stack. So I just don't really feel like it's worth it. Hey Rancord, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? You ever cast Wandering Spirits? Yeah, I try to cast it on cooldown, so the only thing that Wandering Spirits is giving us is mana. So I'm using it for the mana gain when they disappear. Is the planner already available? Yeah, exclamation point build. Good morning, Loaf. Hey, what's up, Cow? How's it going, dude? Yeah, the goal is to eventually drop Wandering Spirits once I can get a Scepter to slam another Firestarter with, where I can get my mana fixed. And then I should be able to get even more damage after that. Hey, thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. Appreciate you. You going to watch the PoE reveal stream today? I'll probably watch it after stream. I don't know if I'll watch it on stream. I'm just not really like a PoE streamer per se, and so I feel like most of my audience is Last Epoch focused. So if there's enough engagement for it, then maybe, but I will be watching it at some point today. Yeah, sure, man. Hi there, found you through your YouTube. Thanks for the Paladin guide. Of course, Rancor. I'm glad you're liking it, man. Thanks for jumping in the stream as well. Read a lot last night about my Advent boots. The haste plus CDR and flame rushing everywhere is still pretty zoomy, even without the movement speed. Nice, dude. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I don't think you really need all that much movement speed on the mage, to be honest. Like, it's good to have a little bit, but yeah, 90% of the time you're just using flame rush anyways. And then I only have Profane Veil on my bar, because it's actually really good as like an unspec skill, just as like an oh shit button, since it makes me not take any like hit damage. So that's mainly just there to like cheese random attacks that are about to hit me. Since I don't need Rip Blood on my bar, since I'm never going to self-cast Rip Blood. It seemed like the best default skill to use. Kind of like Snap Freeze on the Rune Master. Scepter you're using better than Marina's Lost Soul. What will replace your spirits with? I was planning originally on using Marina's Lost Soul. But yeah, this Scepter will completely fix all of my mana issues. On top of that, it gives me a bunch more damage. So I'll be less self-stacking negative ailments on me. And I will be more just getting like a damage multiplier. And then what will I replace spirits with? I'll replace them with Bone Curse. So the reason why I'm going to do that is Bone Curse is going to give me a couple of things. It's going to give me an easy way to apply Mark for Death, which gives enemies negative 25 res, which you don't get a lot of when you're playing a fire build. So that will be a really big single target damage amp. And then on top of that, I can make it execute enemies at, I think like 12 or 16% health. And it will also cast Rip Blood, and it will also apply its own bleeds, which I'm then converting into ignites. So that will be the thing that we're grabbing in place of Wandering Spirits for even more damage. Once I hit that slam. A long ass arena. Like I've been in here forever. Ellie is my first ARPG, but I'm seriously thinking about giving PoE a go. Movement speed skills with flame rush speed, it feels pretty significant. I think as long as you have it on your boots, it should be half decent. But even without it, it's like manageable, right? But yeah, you should Emmy. If you got a lot of free time and you want to really blast some stuff, PoE is a really good one to do that. PoE is less wander off on your own type of ARPG. So being new to it, I would find a very well-established build guide, and I would stick to it to the letter. Don't stray off from it at all. And you should have a very smooth and fun experience, and then that can teach you how to use the game and how builds work and how everything scales. And then maybe after a few builds, then you can start wandering a little bit. I would just be careful with doing that too much early on in Path of Exile. But yeah, it's really fun. Good time. Gonna use the Rune Master to farm for the Pally. Hey, there you go. There you go. Rune Master is a very, very fast farmer, so it should get the job done. PoE is very punishing when it comes to respecking. Maybe you can explain a bit. How difficult is it to change talent around to despec mid-game or end-game? Yeah, you have to kind of save up for it. So there's currency, so there's no like gold in Path of Exile, it's all currency item based. So there's an item called an Orb of Regret, and each Orb of Regret lets you change one passive point on your skill tree. So in order to do like a full respec, you're gonna need probably like 60 to like 100, 120 of those. So especially for a new player who doesn't make a lot of currency, it's gonna take you a little bit to be able to afford a respec. And then on top of that, if whatever you're respecing to doesn't work, you want to make sure you have enough Orb of Regrets to respec back if you need to. If you're just changing around like a couple of things, it's not too bad, but if you're doing like a full build swap or anything like that, it is quite the investment. And then on top of that, with Path of Exile, resistances are everything. if you're missing 1% res, it is a massive difference in the amount of damage you're taking. Unlike last Epoch, where it's not that big of a deal if you're missing, you know, like 5% res. So there's a lot more gear management that's a lot stricter, if that makes sense. So if you're changing pieces around, it's going to have kind of a chain reaction. So that's why I recommend just like following a build guide and sticking with it and not straying too much from it. Because if you're constantly changing stuff around yourself, you're gonna run into some problems where you might get stuck on a suboptimal version of the build that might make your grinding a little bit harder because you decided to change something and now you can't change it back. Trade killed my love of PoE. I love the game, I enjoyed playing it, but trade with others. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, the trade's pretty clunky when it comes to PoE. I actually do enjoy the trade in PoE. I think it's a lot cooler than like this system for this game. Especially, it's heavily more impactful if you know what like you're doing. Like the rich get richer in that game for sure. But it can be very fun, and it makes getting other items for other builds still exciting. And it's less gated than the trading system is in this game. They had a gold system. Oh, yeah, no, I don't think they should go for a gold system. Yeah, I'm same place with Manuel. I disagree. I think that's what makes the game unique, and allows for specialty and like certain types of content. So for example, if gold was the end-all be-all for everything, then you just find exactly what the highest gold farm is per minute, and that's what everybody now has to do. Whereas like in Path of Exile, like you can do a lot of other different farms and farm specific types of currency or different things and use that currency to then do a different type of mechanic like crafting or something like that to make more money rather than just always having to do whatever the highest gold per minute action is. It allows for more avenues of earning currency, I feel like, that are viable. Gotta go for a few hours. Catch you later. Have a nice stream. Hey, no worries, gang. I'll see you later, man. My casual doesn't like to theory craft. I just want to log in, face roll some mobs, but not to the extent of D3 simplicity. Ellie, yeah, Ellie is a very good balance of casual to like having a little bit of depth in the game as well. Yeah, I agree. And I think that's what PoE 2 is trying to aim for. They're trying to come closer to where Last Epoch is, without killing all of the complexity, but engaging it in a way like Last Epoch, where there's a good starting ground where casuals can really engage in the game and feel like they're playing it, but then there's a really nice like min-max endgame crafting system with legendary potentials and corruption pushing and all of that you would get if you're like a super try-hard gamer and have fun doing that. So there's a little bit of both for both audiences. I guess that makes sense. It's just a lot of 0.3 divine and having to figure out what that is. Oh, you don't have to actually do that, Cow. If you just download a price checker, it will auto-calculate what all the points are for like partial divines for you in the top of your price checker. So there's a little bit more like add-ons that you need to use for Path of Exile, but there's stuff that'll do all that for you. Yeah, the trading can be a little clunky for sure. That was weird. He like canceled the explosion. Dude, I wrecked this boss. Holy shit. Yeah, he took so much damage at the beginning there. Still no crit avoidance, sadly. We'll have to run him again. G'day, Loaf. Hey, what's up, Vizier? How did you fix the mana consumption? So I'm using Wandering Spirits for mana. So when they disappear, they give you mana. And then I'm also using mana on Transplant. And then eventually, once I get a better slammed Firestarter that has the minus mana cost on top of it, that'll give me minus 7 mana cost, and I should be able to drop Wandering Spirits. So this is a temporary fix until I can get everything in a better spot. Yeah, it works pretty good for now. So I took a couple ideas from chat and just kind of slapped them together, and then it just like fixed everything for mana for the time being. How do I use the Eternity Cache? It tells me to return to the Divine Era, and I just have to complete the dungeon. The Eternity Cache. I don't know, guys. I'm so bad with names. Do any of you guys remember what quest that is? That maybe be able to help Zippity? I honestly just kind of like black out, and then the campaign's done. I don't ever remember doing the campaign or what any of the quests are. I just kind of like know where to go from muscle memory. So I'm like the worst person when it comes to asking for help on the campaign. So I apologize. I got somewhat burned out on PoE, didn't play for almost a year, and I love LE is less of a hassle. Yeah, that's definitely the case. I like switching between them, though. It's a nice balance playing both of them. Seems says I played, I last played September of 2023. Yeah, that's a little while. Sounds like you're about ready for another league. Path of Exile is one of those games that the more knowledge you have, the more fun the game becomes. So as long as you're slowly investing in a little bit of time, and each league you try to learn something new, it should be more enjoyable for you in the next league. Turning Cache is the name of the Jura dungeon contraption for slamming legendaries. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. I have 5 3LP Firestarter torches lying around. Maybe one of them will get a good slam for this build. Yeah, dude, I've got 3 ready to go, and I'm wearing one right now. So I just need to get a good scepter, and then I'm good to go. So I'm like, oh, this is the best fucking item to use when it comes to trying to fix mana problems, since I just have so many of them lying around. And if I ever need to farm more too, they're so easy because they're such a low-level base. Yeah, as long as I get a T5 mana roll on there, it should be super juice for the mana. And then I should get way better damage once I can swap off and Wandering Spirits. Firestarter just followed me. Thank you, man. Hey, Firestarter, are you a fan of the Firestarter's torch? Is that your item? What are the odds of that, guys? One of those weirdos who loves leveling characters and full clear every map and time. And okay, yeah, there's something wrong with that. It's just a different way to enjoy the game. I'm very min-max brain, and so I have a hard time slowing down and enjoying the experience sometimes. That's why I kind of force myself not to do any of the skips for the campaign, is just to enjoy it just a little bit. Have that kind of power-up experience as you're leveling. And also it lets me kind of see what your average player will go through with a leveling experience so I can better create my builds. I love learning characters step by step and reading tooltips, and I definitely am the same way with that. I like researching stuff and kind of like finding the best ways to optimize things and do that. Yeah, it won't let me put items into it. Switch time zones. So click the D button, Zippity. You can only put items into it in the non-void area. Pain is in every RPG is cool the first few times. I don't like the PoE one as much, but I've done the Last Epoch one many times, and I don't mind it as much. It's not as much of a chore. Yup. Hey, what's up, Firestarter? That's good, man. Oh, is that what your name was named after? Where do you get Sanguinus? My Warlock is 81 and my defense is garbage. I just started Empowered Monolith and it isn't going well. It's a random drop, so to set up some like prophecies for it, ignore my attunement slam on there. This is for my Warlock. Or my Shaman. Yeah, just set up some prophecies for unique chess pieces and you should get one pretty fast. Firestarter followed when his torch was brought up. Yeah, right? I'm Prodigy fun. It's a good on ya. I love that you don't twink out too much for your leveling guide so you can provide accurate leveling instructions. Yeah. I think that helps a lot. I got in the game, it's fun. Okay. What do you think I should prioritize? Get my blessings or farm uniques for my build? Which build are you playing again, Basir? I'm sorry, I know you were just talking about this. Are you playing the Warlock? The life version's okay, you just need a lot of leech. But I would really try to go low life whenever you can. All the uniques I'm using in this build are pretty common. So like this is super common, Calamity's super common, Soulfire is super common, even the gloves are super common. The boots may take you like 5 times on the boss skill to get them. Like Sanguinus is pretty common too. Like nothing's too crazy to get on here. Perfect, thank you again, of course. Similar to yours, but not the same. Okay. What's the best stat for Exsanguinous Slam for this Warlock build? There's so many, Dern. So, Percentile Life is going to be a very generic one that can apply to all builds. You can also get the Spirit Frequency for Chthonic Fissure, so you're summoning more Chaos Bolts. You can also get levels to Chthonic Fissure. So I'd probably either do one of the life rolls, or Frequency of Spirits, or Chthonic Fissure. Those are like the 4 stats that are goated for the chess piece. So my brother got a Fire Torch 1 LP, -4 mana cost. You can have it. Oh, it's all good, man. Yeah, I've got the -4 Fire Spell mana cost. I'm trying to slam an additional - mana cost on top of it. So I've got a bunch of 3 LP ones. I just need to find the Exalted Scepter to slam into it. But thank you, Iddy. How's it going, man? I changed the weapon for a Cinder Song instead of Firestarter. I think Firestarter's better this year. I think it's considerably better. Oh, Fasir, I forgot. You're the one that sent me the build planner. Yeah, I would definitely use Firestarter over Fire Song. Probably thanks a lot. Of course, dude. Of course. I'm in Warlock or Wraithlord or Falconer. Those are all very strong builds, so... Alright, so we got Void Slam Boy. And we're dodging meteors. This guy is getting wrecked. See you later, Shade. Wraithlord is great, but the Wraithlord itself has room temperature IQ. It does. Yeah, that's true. You gotta deal with minion AI. Minion AI can always be an interesting experience for sure. Roll the Rogue, level 90 Fire Bomber, and it rips. I think you have the build. You could crush it. Not really melee traps and detonating arrows, so just you run by stuff. Yeah, there's some rogue stuff that looks pretty cool. It's just I don't know what I could add. So I typically don't have as much fun just playing other people's builds. If I'm looking at a build, I want to know, and I am playing somebody else's, I want to know what I could add to the table. Can I change something around on it that makes it unique? Enough where I would have fun with it, and it would give me a challenge when it comes to theory crafting, versus just picking up a build that's already ripping and just being super successful on it. That's typically my approach when I'm looking at characters like that. Hey Pognava, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? And when it comes to Rogue, it's my least experienced class, and so I'm not really sure how much I could add to it. But maybe it's like the last build before like PoE or something. Maybe I rip through a Rogue really quick and just play like a Trapper, just to have fun with it and to get a better experience for Rogue. So that way, in the future, I can have more knowledge of it and maybe be able to add something later. So maybe that's what we'll do for like the last little bit. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Alright, I need to start picking up more dungeon keys, because I'm starting to run out since I haven't picked up any in like 2 weeks. Especially Temporal Sanctum. So I need to try to force myself to pick up the shiny red stuff on the ground. Which one of 1,000s are easier to gear? Oh, which one of those? Why did I read that as thousands? I'm so tired. Probably Falconer? Falconer's probably the easiest one to gear. Mini Eye is okay if your Necro build has Zua minions. Yeah, that's true. Advice for Wraithlord, don't play without the boot affix that teleports minions to you. That would make sense. Exactly what I meant. I don't think it's super OP. Might not make 1,000 corruption. It is fun. Yeah. No, I don't need 1,000 corruption on every build. It's a good goal to have. Just so I get enough chance to like min-max stuff. But every build, every class, it's not realistic for it to hit there, nor is it really necessary. Most of your like ideal farming spots are going to be between like 500 and 700 if you are actually trying to get the most gear per hour. It's not going to be super high corruption. Hi bro, what is your favorite build right now? I think the build I had the most fun with so far is my Mad Lightning Roadmaster. The Paladin is close behind that though. And then the Shaman was really fun, it's just the bossing was a little bit rough. So every build I've done this league so far, I've had a good time with. Would a Twisted Heart be good for this build? I don't think so, Reb. I actually tried it out last night off stream as an alternative because then I could still be full life at the same time. But the issue is I'm not actually spam casting. I'm mainly just casting Fissure and then walking away. And Twisted Heart only gives you ward for every direct spell cast. So all of these procs of Chaos Bolt aren't giving me ward. And I even tried setting up a couple different options where I put some more cast speed in the build. Hold on. Yeah, I tried putting some more cast speed in the build. And then spam casting Chaos Bolts. But Chaos Bolt inherently just has like a really weird cast speed, I feel like. Where it doesn't feel really good to spam cast it. It doesn't really have any synergy with cast speed either. Inside the tree. There's like one node that just gives you like a baby amount of cast speed. It's like 12% right here. And so I feel like I can't cast fast enough. I even tried, because somebody in stream sent me their build, it's something similar they're playing. I even tried playing Spirit Plague. And stacking all of the cast speed nodes from here. I forget where they're at, but there's a bunch of cast speed nodes somewhere. And it still didn't feel great doing that to proc the Twisted Heart, and I was dying so much more. I felt like a fifth as tanky playing that version of the build than playing this version. So maybe at like super high investment levels, maybe. But I think the low life version is better right now. Is build guide for Warlocks as Torment coming soon? Gabriel, so I'm not playing a Torment Warlock. I'm actually playing a Chaos Warlock. So I'm doing Chaos Bolts that are replacing my Torments inside of Chaotic Rupture. So it seems like kind of the meta and what everyone's playing is like a Torment sacking one. And so I wanted to do something a little different. You can see what I'm doing currently, though, by just putting an exclamation point build. So Ignite is my filler damage, and then for single target, I'm heavily focusing on the Witchfire ailment that you can apply with the passive tree of Warlock. So that's what I'm setting up right now. But if you want to see what I'm doing, yeah, this exclamation point build, I got everything updated today, and then if you did want to try to play it with me, just keep in mind it's an alpha build. Things might change, I might take a whole new direction, but I even have the exclamation point filter updated for you guys, and that should give you like a good leveling filter into endgame. That's the build I am currently using, but I'm dying a lot too, which is why I'm switching to yours. Oh, is that yours, Rab? I love Chaos Bolt, though, so I want that to be my go-to spell on bosses. Yeah, there's so many Chaos Bolts going out with this build. But yeah, I think the low life is definitely the better version to play, at least early on. And then the bossing is pretty good so far, especially with the Witchfire ailment, just like nuking them. And on top of that, just having access to Profane Veil, even though I'm not speccing into it, allows you to like iframe a lot of the attacks. So like when you're about to get sideswipe meteored from a like shade, you just go into Profane Veil and you just dodge it. So I think that part's gonna really help carry it on bosses. And once I get a good Scepter to slam, I should have way better single target too. That'll let me swap up my skills a little bit. Oh, there's the ambush. Draining Corruption requires solo play. No, you can do it in multiplayer. It just doesn't grind both of your corruptions at the same time, Risky. So it's whoever is selecting the missions, it uses their corruption. Hey Loaf, loved your lightning build, but I've ripped 3 times mid-90s, 350 corruption, all early in monos before the ward has time to ramp up. Any idea on how to speed up the ramping time? Buri, if you're playing in hardcore, what you want to do is you want to self-activate your runic invocation prior to starting the echo. So as soon as you get in, before you start moving, just cast lightning blast 3 times at the ground and pop your runic invocation. That should give you a couple thousand ward to start out with. And then you want to kind of like off screen a couple things too. So that should stop you from getting like one shot. And then like when you're coming in, so I'm like looking at the edge of the screen, just look for that mob and then just start shooting them from far away. Yeah, pre-popping runic invocation will give you a couple thousand ward, plus it'll give you that damage reduction barrier, where it makes you take less hit damage. And then that should help you stay alive. What will you spec into when you spec away from spirits? I'm going to go with Bone Curse. Yeah, I'm gonna go Bone Curse, and then I'm gonna be auto casting it with a couple different abilities. And then that's going to give me access to, what's it called? Another curse that, what's it called, dude? I'm so spacey today. Mark for Death. It's going to give me Mark for Death, which makes enemies have 25% less resistances. Because penetration is kind of hard to get on a fire build. And so that will help out my single target. I'm also going to put the execute on there so I can execute bosses at, I believe, 16% health. And then it will also apply Rip Blood for me. And then Rip Blood is igniting monsters because I have 100% bleed conversion over, on top of giving me like a bunch of ward. Makes sense. We'll try that next. Yeah, hopefully that helps, man. What is Rip Blood doing for you? So I have this node right here where it converts all the health healing into ward, and then I have a bunch of like extra healing nodes, and then it restores health based on my intelligence as well. And then I also have it set up to bleed, which is being converted into ignite for hubris. So it's adding a bunch of extra ignite stacks, and then the blood splatters are counting as an extra hit too, which also applies ignite. And then I'm auto casting Rip Blood every time I teleport, and it has a chance based on my intelligence with every chaos bolt I'm summoning. I don't have a ton of intelligence now. So it's like a 30% chance that every single Chaos Bolt will Rip Blood for me. So it's just a bunch of extra Ignite chance, basically. And, Ward. Oop. Drop something there. Yeah, so I just have a whole bunch of like auto proc stuff going on with this build. Have you noticed the flame whip is working? The flame whips from here are at least applying ignites for me. But the sword that goes into flame whip isn't properly scaling still with Chthonic Fissure. So sadly, that will not be a build for us yet until they add in another patch. So a bunch of my friends were doing testing and they were all saying that it wasn't working. Thanks, Pierre. Risky is a bit of a lost cause sometimes, so thanks for guiding him. I'm just fucking with you, man. Even though I also answered that question, Risky. It's fine. It's fine. Called out. Risk is a very long time friend, so I like to give him shit sometimes. He's at work, so he probably didn't hear my response. So when Loaf grinds out 7 or plus corruption, I need to redeem for some echo runs. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, dude. If you want to get some XP later on, I'll carry you on one of my high end characters. We'll boost you some XP after stream. I'm down to do that, man. They fixed the arena leveling, sadly. It was definitely a bug and not intended, but yeah, they fixed the old power leveling method everyone was using. But that was mainly for like really early on power leveling stuff. Also, I know I'm a lost cause. I just want my Sanguinus however it's spelled. Yeah. Yeah, sadly I don't have one without LP on it right now. Otherwise it could help out. But yeah, just make sure your prophecies today you set up for your unique chest drops. I should be able to trade you prophecy drops, actually. So if I set up prophecies for like Exsanguinus, I think if I drop it while we're in a party, I can still give it to you. That'd be kind of busted way to like power farm your buddies. What is this cold thing, man? Why does it last so long? Holy shit. In the last patch, they disabled the option of getting XP while... Yeah, in the grace period. Yep, yeah, exactly. Yep, no more grace period XP farming. All your alts gotta level the old-fashioned way. I think I just got a T7 experimental mod. Oh, it's a ward decay on kill, or the ward on kill and ward decay threshold on a T7. Increased damage over time. Dang, that sucks, man. I could have been fucking goated. I was able to get a T7, like, life drain, and then I could slam that on a different pair of gloves. I haven't been dying much, so grinding my blessings, but that chest would be nice. Little extra leeway, yeah. Yeah, Lagon's a bit of an asshole, that's for sure. He's got a lot of one shot mechanics, and then he's also got a lot of stuns. He like goes through your stun avoidance so hard. That stupid like claw attack he constantly does, like a guaranteed stun on you. Alright, let's go this way. This should wrap around at some point. Got some lag spikes there. Alright, another dragon boy. Decisive day for me today because I need to watch new stream for PoE. Oh yeah. I don't know what my league starter will be. And Torchlight later. I didn't play Torchlight last league. How was Torchlight? Yeah, Torchlight conflicted with too many other ARPGs last league. And that's normally like one of my filler ARPGs I play if nothing else is going on. See ya. Ah, dude, what are these crit avoidance rolls? Holy shit. Bro. 55? I need way higher than that. My first one was 1% off the lowest one. And now I'm 5% off the lowest one. I was hoping I'd be able to knock out these blessing farms fast, but not at this rate. Torchlight you. Torchlight's fun. Torchlight's a good time. If you just want something super casual that you can play like in bed on your phone, dude, it's fucking sick. Plus my son and wife can both play it, since it doesn't require like a gaming console or PC or anything. So if you want something super casual that still has some pretty good depth to it, it's actually a pretty good time. I think the thing that excites me the most about playing Warlock is I'm gonna be able to make the dopest fucking thumbnail for Warlock. There's so much shit to pick from with like art styles and stuff like that on getting like a dope ass thumbnail. Joking, I can't do phone games, always spend too much money. It's not really pay to win in Torchlight. You get like hardly anything from spending money on there. So the only thing I ever spend money on is like new characters. What's up, Scorpion? Yeah, I'm gonna not stand directly on top of you. Sound good? Okay. Ah, there was a T7 item right there. I'm too zoom. How you liking the lock so far? Have not played one yet. It's good, Boom. I'm having a good time with it, man. Yeah, it's blasting. It's very visually cool. Having a good time. I just love how Fissure looks too. Little XP shrine. It's pretty auto bomber like too. I kind of just throw down Fissure and Fissure does 90% of the work for me, so pretty good time, pretty good time. How you doing though, man? It's fun, Belly's better. Yeah, Ellie's definitely better than Torchlight for sure. Torchlight's that good, like, I'm waiting for a new season to come out game. Alright. See if I can find another XP shrine here. Never lucky. All good. More possible that I start a new league in Torchlight than in PoE. Yeah, I'll probably mess around with the PoE stuff. We'll see what it looks like on the announcement, but I'm pretty sure I'm playing PoE. I don't think there's any way I stream Torchlight. I think that would just be like a suicide for my channel. So yeah, we'll probably hold off on that. It's not T7, that's for sure. Ooh. Playing your Room Master build and love it, thank you. Hey, thanks, Loris. I'm glad you're enjoying the build, man. Thanks for jumping in the stream. Come hang out, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I love all my builds so far this this season, but the Rune Master is definitely my baby. Let me say it this way, I spent 500 on D4 cosmetics and I don't play PG and Classic Clans. Yeah, you need to stay away from phone games for sure. Yeah, that's bad, man. That is bad. I spent a lot of money on D4, but I bought the collector's edition and then bought the highest end of the game. And then I also purchased the highest end of the version of the game for my friend. And then I bought some MTX stuff. So I spent a couple grand on like PoE. But I played PoE for like 10 years, so it's a little different. I'm a little better at doing like the egregious spending on PoE now. Now I typically just buy like one supporter pack a league, so it's like 60 to 100 bucks depending on what cool MTXs they have. I need to stream New League is awesome. They don't add it to core like some leagues. Yeah. My luck for the heart is just really bad. 8 hearts and no, not one is LP. I farmed a lot of hearts, and I think I got like 3 1LPs, and I farmed like a lot, Loris. I was even doing farms for people on stream to get them hearts while also trying to farm my LP hearts. Yeah, I have not been very lucky on the LP hearts. I feel ya. You kind of after League and nothing added to core. I played PoE like 7 years. Yeah, I don't like it when games don't add stuff to the core gameplay. It's good to have some compounding content. It's okay to maybe rotate them. Like PoE probably has too much, right? Too much bloat. So maybe you drop some of them or fuse them together later on to make them more simplified so there's not too much content in the game that's distracting. But it's good to have that wide variety of gameplay, I feel like. Different endgame activities you can choose to participate in. Don't feel forced into playing one over the other. Another question / note. I think elemental damage over time shouldn't work with Witchfire, but I'm not sure. It does. But here, so Witchfire is a fire and necrotic. So it has 300 base fire damage and then 300 base necrotic damage. So I'm not scaling the necrotic side of it hardly at all, but I am scaling the element or the fire version of it. So yeah, that should apply to it. Yeah, it's kind of like 2 ailments in 1. Maybe I'm wrong and it's got something that like stops it from being able to be affected by elemental modifiers, but it's like the same thing as like Chaos Bolt, right? Chaos Bolt is a fire and a necrotic skill. And if I scale fire damage on it, it scales the fire portion of that skill, right? But not the necrotic portion. So now I want PoE 2. PoE 2 will be good. PoE 2 will be good. I'm excited for that. For sure. I have a tap buy problem, hence the 100 subs in 2 days, though I did want to support you. No, I appreciate you, man. I know you're an immediate gratification person, for sure. I'm similar, and I've had to put a lot of controls on that because I could rapidly head down that path. Ow, that hurt. Actually, a really good chess piece. Not too bad. Problem is, I spent a ton and then move on to a different game. Yeah, you're very wish-washy with your games. That's for sure. Wouldn't it be better to scale damage over time and scale both? So my filler damage is ignite, right? So that's why I'm scaling only the fire portion, really, is because all of my damage is coming from either ignite or witchfire. So if I just pick half of witchfire to scale, I can scale all of my other damage at the same time, rather than just being pigeonholed into a procced ability that I don't have 100% of the time up on monsters. Hopefully that makes sense. Sorry to tune in. You're leaning into generating size spreading Witchfire as a primary source of damage. I'm doing Ignite as filler damage, and then using Witchfire as the kind of like my big single target stuff. Yeah. And then Witchfire gets multipliers for specific fire damage and necrotic damage multipliers. So that's why I'm using the Calamity and the Soulfire, because those give massive more damage multipliers to Witchfire. What do you mean your filler ability is Ignite? So Witchfire is a proc-based ability, right? So Witchfire is right here. And so I won't always have Witchfire procced on all enemies all the time. It takes it a second to get applied because it needs Ignite Overload or Damned Overload. And so for like small monsters and like mob clear, I'm stacking Ignite Chance also. Since I'm already going to be stacking a bunch of Ignite Chance to proc and get damage multipliers for my Witchfire. So while I'm waiting for procs, my Ignites are clearing out most of the trash. So like all these small guys, I'm not going to have enough time to really proc my Witchfire most of the time unless it's like a really big pack. But my Ignites will clear them out pretty fast before my Witchfire even gets there. Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. I love. Hey, now how's it going, man? That's true. I'll try just damage over time then and compare it with yours for science. Yeah, do it, man. Do it for sure. I don't know what the best way is going to be to scale it. That's just how it made sense in my brain to do everything. Is it normal that the scrolls to craft experimental gear are so rare? They don't drop, Loris. You only get those scrolls by grabbing a mod So like, see how this has an experimental mod? You have to put it in the crafting window, and you have to use a rune of research on it, and then it has a chance, when you use a rune of research, to drop the scroll. So like, I have 67 of them. None of those are dropped. It is a 0% chance to drop on the ground, just randomly. You have to use runes of research on experimental mods in order to drop them. Ow. Those lightning boys hurt. Ah, fuck. Yeah, let me get this guy first. Of course, now he's drifting away. It looked like he was coming down this direction. Oh my god. Oh, it's a Diamond Matron. Diamond Matrons are like the fastest characters in the game. These guys are so annoying to track. Alright, there we go. The chance of glyph and insight increase with the number of affixes levels on the item, by the way. Do they? Nah, I don't really care that much. It'd take me more time to bump up all the fixes, and I have enough to infinitely craft them for how often I attempt to craft them, so that's good to know. If you're like really trying to bump out more because you don't have a lot of them. Yeah, my current situation, it's not even worth the time to upgrade the tiers. Get back here, you cuck. How did that... Oh my god, how'd that not hit him? Alright, boss time. Give me that blessing. Why can loot with experimental mod, and why not have a lot, mod, and why have a lot of this just gamble? I think it's good to have some RNG stuff. And to have some stuff that's, acquired through different methods rather than just randomly dropping. So I don't mind it. I think it's good to have the variety. If everything just dropped the same exact way, the game would be boring. Oh my god. Those melee attacks are hurting. No crit avoidance. I have a feeling this blessing is going to be the death of me here. I want that temporal sanctum key. What do you do with uniques that you don't need? I throw them on the ground. They're not even worth the time to vendor them because they only give you 500 gold. So yeah, I just throw them on the ground. Or just don't pick them up. Oh, misclick. Whoops. Thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. Appreciate that. What up, what up? Yeah, I typically only pick up uniques that are like really rare or that are like 2 LP. I've got enough base uniques right now, just like in my inventory, that if I ever need them for a build, I should have most of them. But yeah, I only pick up the high LP ones at this point. Oh, there's my ambush. She's so quick, she dodges most of the Chaos Bolts. Those like super fast moving characters are actually kind of hard for the AI to keep up. Do you think you'll experiment with Ghost Flame again? I don't know, man. With the version that I'm playing, Chaos Bolts cost so much mana that it makes it really hard to invest into an ability that also costs a metric fuck ton of mana. So I know you can get some idols that give you some like mana efficiency with it, but I don't know how much of an investment that's worth. But maybe if I start struggling really heavily with survivability, then maybe it'll be worth me taking it because I can get the 40% reduced damage taken. And then investing into those idols for the mana. I don't know yet. Yeah, right now it's just really, really hard to do that. A Paladin is utterly spoiled me for what tanky is. Yeah, Dread. Yeah, the Paladin will do that to you. Yeah, the Paladin will for sure do that for you. I need to make like a Giga Chad planner for the Paladin at some point. If anyone wants to like super heavily invest, or if they're like in Trade League and they just want to go bonkers with it. Yes, please, Giga Chad Pally Planner. Yeah, I'll try to do it. I'll try to do it tonight if I can. I made a VK for Healing Hands to benefit from the echoes when you convert Healing Hands into a melee attack. Yeah, the VK versions are really strong too. You'll definitely get more Healing Hands procs with those echoes. Not a bad way to play for sure. Come on, dude, give me the XP shrines. To blow, finally have a day off and I can go back to grinding the Rune Master. Hey, what's up, Kyle? That's awesome, man. Glad you're getting some free time to start blasting some LE, dude. Not sure if you remember, but I linked you the chest the other day. Haven't made any progress since then. I don't recall off the top of my head what your chest looked like, Kyle. Sorry, man. Were you in the middle of like a crafting project? Sorry, I get linked a lot of stuff every day, so it's hard to keep track of everybody's stuff. She almost had no scales of the damage with Paladin, still gets healing hint. Yeah, the healing effectiveness on Paladin is really nice, for sure. Finally, an XP shrine, let's go. I wish there was a way to summon ice beetles outside of shrines. They should add a unique item that like has some kind of synergy with them. I feel like they would be more like a companion skill. So maybe something with like Primalist. Primalist also has a lot of like cold damage stuff too. Just slammed Vitality and Crit Avoidance into 2 LP last steps. Peppo sad. I got a pretty good one last night. Not too bad. I'm sorry if you're lost though, Gallus. It's only T4. But yeah, I got a decent one. The big one was this one, getting the health drain on the gloves. And then my this is just my leftover Soulfire from my Paladin. It's just kind of capping my cold res at the moment. So eventually I will go and slam a new Soulfire. Because I've got, I think, 1 or 2 3LP ones that are ready to go. I'm just waiting until I get these blessing farmings done, so that way I can fix my res. XP, baby! Try to get into another Echo real quick for that XP shrine. I feel like I made a mistake making a Void Knight instead of Paladin, seeing some of the builds they have. Your Smite build included Sag. That's all good, man. It doesn't really take that much longer to level another character, though. Could be a fun, like, side project, played in, like, maybe in a different way. There's some good Void Knight stuff, too, though. Have you seen Crip's Void Knight build? I heard that one was supposed to be pretty good. I haven't seen it myself, but a lot of people were talking about it, saying that that one was pretty insane. I feel like I almost never see these. Not that they're like super crazy good or anything like that, but I just like never see them drop. Coming off of detonating arrow Frosco builds, I feel like I've ruined my perception of what a build should feel like. Yeah, for sure. Those are like 2 giga builds. So I like VK better than the Paladin because Smite looks cooler. True, the Smite does look cooler. Her purple Smite is pretty dope. I'll give it that. Purple Smite is pretty cool. And what's corruption if you don't even look cool while doing it, right? You might as well just be going through the campaign if you're not looking cool while pushing corruption. Oh wait, I need to pick that up. I think Risky wanted to mess around with that. And that one doesn't have LP on it, which means I could actually trade it to him at a fairly decent rate. Risky, I got your Ghostmaker! Making new characters pretty quick. Yeah, Crypts is strong, not as tanky, but more clear. Yeah, for sure. I can live out my fantasy of becoming a Pikachu. True. Oh yeah, no worries, man. I get it for sure. COF just makes some pretty epic moments, and none of my friends want to play. Ah, I get that, Kyle. My friends are slowly starting to drop off. All my friends are like big PoE guys. And so most of the people I was playing with at like the beginning of the season were all from my PoE guild, and they're all kind of getting mentally prepped for that. So they're taking their little bit of a break from action RPGs that last week before you get the PoE stuff. So they're all slowly starting to fall off here, prepping for PoE. Ow. Oop, I did not mean to click a potion. That is definitely not going to help me recover. I hate spires. Hey, can we all sign up a petition and let EHG know that spires are like the shittiest mechanic in this action RPG? And like just should not exist? There is zero fun out of spires. And they lead to so many random hardcore deaths, like as soon as you spawn into an echo. So if we could all do that, that'd be fantastic. If you have an extra emulators abulation, I would love it. I've done that dungeon like 60 times. I do have a few. I end up playing a lot with Risky. So the problem is I'm not in trade. I'm in COF. So in order for me to trade with you, I'd have to actually play with you, which is hard to do on stream. And I play a lot with Risk off stream because he's like my IRL buddy. So maybe I could do a dungeon stream one of these times though, like I did with the Twisted Heart, and just help people get a bunch of belts. That could be fun. The only problem with doing it on that one is you can't teleport to me when I'm at the boss of the dungeon. You have to survive the whole dungeon with me. And T4 dungeons aren't too hard to do. Most people can do those solo. Oh, 2 LP. Little chronostasis, okay. I wonder what that would put my ward at. Yeah, that gives quite a big jump. That is a really large jump. It's too bad I need this for my mana, because holy shit. Not bad. I didn't know you could trade it all in COF. That's neat. Yeah, so you can, when you play together, Pog, you can get this thing called a resonance. So there's 2 different types of resonances. There's like a gold resonance, and what that does is it makes it so you can trade like, I believe just like a regular exalted piece of gear or like non-LP unique items with each other, even if it dropped while you weren't partying together. So like I dropped that item for him, so I'll go play like 30 minutes to an hour with him. I'll drop a gold resonance, and then I can trade that to him. There's a much rarer version. Thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. I think it's called like a Divine Resonance. I haven't seen one yet. And that one allows you to trade an LP legendary with one of your buddies. But those ones you have to be playing like hours and hours and hours together to get one to drop. Also, if you guys drop anything while you're in a party together, you can trade that. Like, you don't even need a resonance, you can just trade it to each other. Kind of like D3 style. So there's still trading within COF, especially if you're playing with friends. Dungeon is super easy tier 4, but the boss is tricky if you don't switch your resistance correctly. Yeah, I normally just kill him before he does anything. Yeah, especially on like the Paladin, it's just like he's dead before he actually gets an ability off. So that definitely makes it a lot easier. But I feel like every time I've tried to carry my friends through that dungeon, they die along the way. Oh, interesting. Yeah, yeah. So you do have some options with COS still to engage a little bit in trade. Oh my gosh, it's so laggy. What is going on with my frames? I'm back. Warlock is looking good. It is looking good, dude. I am obliterating everything. Ooh, yeah, I can't believe how many hours I put into this already. Thanks to you, I have 5 characters level 100 already. You put in a lot, Kyle. Yeah, that's blasting, man. I normally don't stop my characters at 100, so I do a lot of min-maxing after 100. So I've only got 3 right now. I'm going to make more builds to try to decide what I want to do with my 3 LP Exsanguis. Yeah, right here, buddy, right here. Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go warm up some of my leftovers really quick. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn my webcam off too, but yeah, it should just take me like 30 seconds. All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Now, if only my friends didn't already quit the game. Yeah, I feel ya. There's not a ton of like end game content. You got to really love the building part of making characters to have a lot of content going on right now. I think that's the biggest downfall of LE at the moment. But that's something that's easily fixed with seasons, so it's got a lot of potential. One P Dwight Way. Is your kid okay from yesterday? Yeah, he's okay. Yeah, those of you guys that don't know, he was really excited after school, and he was full sprinting. And then he wasn't looking in front of him while he was full sprinting, and he ran into a basketball like hoop pole, like face first. So he gave himself a little bit of a black eye. He has like a tiny little scratch underneath his eye. Other than that, he's totally fine. He was a little bit embarrassed to go to school today with the black eye, and hopefully they told the teachers what happened so they don't think we're hitting him. But yeah. What's up, beautiful? Hey, what's up, Noda? How's it going? How's it going? So Paladin mains are all happy or what? Yeah, Paladins are fucking blasting right now. What curse am I doing from that? Chthonic Fissure. Chthonic Fissure is a curse skill. So that's triggering it. And it's applying more curses, so that way I can get more mana back. Wow, must be a tall kid. No, he hit the bottom of the pool. He's very short. I don't know if you guys have seen me stand up. I'm not exactly the tallest person out there. Oh, he's okay. Yeah, he's good. Tell him to say his friends that kicked a 18-year-old dude. Yeah. Yep, yeah, the little spirit guides are giving me mana at the current moment, correct. Don't sell yourself short. I'm selling myself accurate, but I like the pun. Oh, yeah, I already finished the Paladin, which is why I put the build guide out here. Yeah, I typically only put build guides out when I've actually min-maxed the character. I don't like making half-ass builds while I'm still figuring stuff out, and then giving people like weird half info, and then their build sucks. Yeah, we already finished the Paladin. I might go back to it at some point though to change some stuff around, because there's some other stuff I think that could actually be really strong with it. Have you had a chance to check out the D4 changes from the campfire chat? Any thoughts? Yeah, it looks good. There's a lot of promise there. They yoinked a whole bunch of stuff off Last Epoch, which I think is a good thing. Last Epoch's doing a lot right, and so if that can help fix Diablo 4 too, then all power to them. People can be sure as long as they're not short-minded. True. I'm not sure how far I'll get the lock. We'll have to see. Yeah, we'll have to see. I'm gonna roll some prophecies while I'm eating, guys. Let's see. What do I want to roll for? I need idols. I need idols really bad. Specifically large idols. Yeah, that's a generic idol. We'll take that one for now. What do they take from LE? Oh, they're adding like exalted items and like similar crafting systems and stuff like that. Yeah. I'm gonna be doing Black Sun, I think, next. So I'll grab that one. You have a similar build? Nice, dude. Okay. Kind of copy paste the crafting that I assume will be good for D4. Yeah, hopefully. What character did you enjoy the most thus far? Probably the mage. Do I need huge or large? I can't remember. I hate that it doesn't show me. I need large. Okay. The mage was not as good at killing bosses. So for like bossing, absolutely the paladin. But the mage, you're killing monoliths 90% of the time and only doing bosses like 10% of the time, right? So I think that made me enjoy the mage more because I spent more time doing what it's good at. Guys, I'm so brain dead. Holy crap. Large idols, large idols. I keep getting the large and huge confused. I hate that the names are so similar on like meaning. I'm an Acolyte main since first beta. Don't know why other classes kind of get bored fast. Magus can't do. I was a Roger main for long years ago, so I hate Magus permafrost PTSD. I get you, I get you. Acolyte's really fun. My three favorite classes are definitely Mage, Acolyte, Sentinel. Mainly because those are the three that have the best spellcasting builds, but... yeah, Acolyte's a good time. I just like the mage aesthetic a little bit more. More of that, like, elemental vibe. No, Rancor. So, I did go over that a little bit in the video. So, melee damage does not affect throwing damage. So, the implicit on the weapons doesn't actually really matter early on. So you actually just want to focus on the actual stats on the item itself and try to get percentile damage or physical damage. So the flat damage on the weapon does not matter for hammer throw. Fun fact for Paladin mains, if you zoom out of the map 1.5, you can kill map with no effort with Loaf Paladin build. If you zoom out of the map, what? What are you talking about? Easy push to 2k with this Paladin build. Can't type in English today. What do you mean by zooming out of the map a little bit? Oh, for the double dash. Oh, okay, yeah. Frog, you get all of your explosion AoE from healing hands. That was one of the easiest leveling experiences I've ever had. Because I could one-shot AoE all of the mobs. So yeah, you gotta use healing hands. You just make the healing hands not cast on top of you while you're leveling. And that should completely fix that for you. Okay, I see. Thank you. Yeah, of course, man. No worries. You can mod the zoom and oh yeah, I don't do any mods, Noda. Yeah, I try not to do anything that's TOS. Unless you're talking about something that's built into the settings. Yeah, anything that uses an external program, yeah, I don't really mess with. Alright, I think I'm basically done there. I just finished up eating too, guys, so let me turn my camera back on. The setting, only thing you can do is put mouse on second monitor and double dash. Yeah, I try not to abuse any of like the bug stuff. You know, do what you guys want to do, but yeah, I typically avoid all that stuff. Alright, see if we can get some health idols dropping here. It's reported they'll fix it eventually, I hope. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I hope they do. Yeah, I still find this fun too. I know some people really enjoy like doing all like the bug abuse stuff. I don't know why. I just like feel like it kills the game for me. I try not to engage with any of that stuff. Whoop, whoop. That hurt. Convenience dope reporting exploits and shadow fix a lot of them. I think mess around, go offline, test whatever. Yeah, I'm on the I'm part of the community testers, so I get to test out a lot of the bugs prior to the patches dropping. So yeah, there's been some crazy shit. that's almost made it into the game. Still a lot of bugs that do make it into the game, but yeah. Alright, Warlock time. Why does he keep running backward? Oh, he's getting feared, that's why. I forget I have fear on my spirits. God, the boss damage reduction, so to stop you from just like nuking bosses is so stupid. I do so much damage in that first couple seconds, and then it turns into almost nothing after that. Oh, there's a chunk of idols. No crit avoidance blessing again, but whatever. I guess we'll just stay at this timeline for a little while. I don't think we got any health and ward retention. Let's see. So we're sitting at like 5,100 health. Let me try dropping these really quick. Let me see what I can get to. So 5,100 health. I guess I could still throw in one of these. Yeah, just having that base higher health pool is better. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Hello chat, how you doing? Hey, Ensign, what's up, man? I'm doing good. I'm doing good, man. Just making some progress on the Warlock today. Respect to summon Wraith and one-shot any boss until 1.5 currently. Yeah, the Wraiths are pretty strong for sure. Blessing farm is so troll sometimes. Yeah, it is, dude. How you doing? How is the Shaman turning out? Oh, this Shaman's great, man. Let me show you skills. Let me show you how good the Shaman is. Yeah, we got some new setups with the Shaman. So yeah, we switched to a full Ignite version of the Shaman now, and it's kicking ass like it's never done before. I mean, look at that. Beautiful, beautiful. I'm just fucking with you, man. I hit the goals on the Shaman, so I wanted to at least hit like 500 corruption. So we got to the 500 corruption, and then it just it's gonna take so much investment to get it past that. That it just felt about time to play a new character. So I'm actually messing with with the Warlock now, because that's what everyone in chat was really wanting to see. They wanted to see some messing around with the Warlock. So I'll probably have a video going over the Shaman stuff probably this Sunday. But yeah, Warlock's going pretty good. Warlock's going pretty good. The Shaman was really fun. The only halt on the Shaman was bossing, because I couldn't permanently freeze the bosses. But Monoliths, nothing would touch me. It was like almost impossible to die on the Monoliths because everything was just permanently frozen. If you're playing multiplayer, man, and you just played with like a Paladin with the Shaman, so the Paladin could keep you alive on bosses and help you single target, and then you just have the Shaman permanently freeze everything in Monoliths, you could push so far. Was that that's a T6. T6 ring with nothing but health on it. That's kind of interesting, huh? Kind of interesting. How badly would that affect our ward generation with losing that ward decay? We're like 5,300-ish. It actually goes up just because of the flat health. Okay. Interesting. Especially since I'm not using the Barbute helmet. So what I could do instead, look how fucking terribly bad this ring is. T7 fire, T6, T6 with the suffixes are so bad. Alright. Well, let's craft this. So do I just put crit avoidance on here and then call it a day? Wait, no, I need fire res too, huh? How much fire res do I need? So I need like 18 fire res. What would that be? I think it's like tier 2 or tier 3. I wonder if I can hit a seal. Oh, I don't have any seals right now, fuck. Okay, we can do this temporarily, though. And then we'd go, elemental damage over time. Do I throw... Oh, wow, that tanked the, crafting potential here. Let me pull up my build planner real fast. I was going for the intelligence. That makes sense. It'll give me the ward retention, and it'll give me the procs. So we'll do intelligence. That's fine. Man, I really need that seal, though. I don't want this to accidentally proc too high. Maybe it won't proc high enough. Maybe we give up the seal dream here. Okay, yep, no seal. Alright, so we had 102% before, and now we're at 66 because we didn't get to hit that T5. We did get the intelligence and the extra health. We'll try that out. We'll see how that feels. Yeah, we'll see how that feels on the damage. I hit 3.3k corruption on my marksman. Nice, dude. Marksman gonna get so nerfed? Yeah. What build are you playing, Skills? What version of the marksman? Are you playing a trapper? If you're playing a trapper, it's gonna get nerfed. So if we're using the healing node from Chaos Bolt, even playing low life, how does it work? Yeah, I wasn't at first because I was scared to use it. I'm not using this one right now, but I'm using it at the moment, and it doesn't actually feel like it's healing me that much. Occasionally, it'll bump me up over 100 health, but it's pretty minor, and getting that mana regen from it, I think is definitely worth it. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad, honestly. Ooh. Rock some more idols. We'll look at them later. Warlock build is looking solid, my dude. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah, it's going pretty good so far. Pretty good so far. Oh, that's a lot of idols. Alright, we'll just pick them all up and we'll inspect after this. That way I don't die. It's basically just drop fissure and then just walk around and everything just kind of dies. Not very click intensive at all. Especially once I can get the better slam on my scepter and I drop spirits, I'm basically not gonna have to click anything. Got too many idols in my inventories, boys. E5 spirits, that's good. Alright, let's see what we got here. That's really good. Anything that's got at least 2 stats that are half decent. I really want to get that that percentile health. That's minion cooldown reduction. Yeah, those are both goated. So we'll drop that one for sure. These are both 1 stats. I think I have 9% that are better. I really don't need the fear there either. Alright, where are those 9% at? There's the other one. Alright. Yeah, that should be much better. Oh, that one's got ward retention and damage at a much better rate. Okay. Sick. We're getting places, boys. Blocks are dope. Critting like no Trapper is busted. Yeah, Trapper's busted. Definitely overtuned. Yo, what's going on? Hey, Logan, what's up, man? Cool, I'll use that node immediately then. Nice hit. Yeah. Is there a Lich node where every form of Leech gets converted to damage? Yeah, it's right here. However, this node right here is not Leech. It is flat health gained, and that cannot be mitigated in any way. Even if you're using the amulet that stops all your health regen and all your leech, it still doesn't stop the procs from this. Because that is a flat health gain, not a leech. Sadly, because I was going to try, I had a 2 LP version of that helmet, or I could have just taken the node. Paladin face syncing anything at 3k, corruption with 180k ward is busted too. Yeah. That's true. Playing a frozen marksman? Interesting. Why would stuff get nerfed if it's overtuned, even if it's not a bug? Overtuned stuff is going to get nerfed down to be more in line. They typically let people have fun with it until the next season, but after the next season, they'll normally nerf these super overtuned builds, even if it's not a bug. Playing freezing build with a bow, yeah, that's pretty cool. Blast rain, does it take you to like 10 minutes to kill a boss? Oh, doing like, are you doing frostbite stacking? Or are you doing like crit-based skills? Are you intentionally ignoring my question about an aspirational planner? Oh, I didn't see it, Enton. Did you have one up higher? We got an aspirational planner. Want to get to 500 corruption before you? Oh, just exclamation point build, Enton. I updated it. Sorry, I got kind of behind. Yeah, I've got it updated for what I'm currently using right now, and then that might change later. I know, all good. All right, makes sense. They nerf it in my point of view. Yeah, anything that's that drastically overperforming other builds does deserve a slight nerf. I don't think they should kill the build, but things should not be doing that high of damage in the game. It is definitely not healthy to stay in the game long term. It's totally cool if it stays in for the season, just for people to have their fun. Finding broken shit is fun sometimes, but it does deserve a nerf next season. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, sorry, just tuned in. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, I've got everything updated for you guys. I got loot filters and stuff like that. So if you guys do want to play the build along with me, it's definitely an option for you. Crit base, actually, at 3k, it's around like 4 to 6 minutes a boss. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's pretty good. How to stack Frostbite on Mage. You can do it a few different ways. You can do it with like Lightning Blast. I think you can do it with Frost Claw. Typically, the best way to look up how to do something, if you want to see what other people have done, is go to the build section on the Last Epoch Tools website, and then just put in a couple of the Frostbite uniques that everybody uses on every single Frostbite build, and then it will kind of show you what they're doing. Sorry, guys. Extra chaos projectiles when I cast directly. That might not be a bad node, honestly. I'm starting to cast more directly on like the big pinnacle bosses. I think the goal for every mastery to be balanced is they will do 500 plus corruption on hardcore. Yeah, that'd be a good one. I typically try to stay at 300 corruption because 500 corruption you're more likely to get one shot. But it's not a bad aspiration to get there. Yeah, broken just a little, caught 50k ward, yeah. We did corruption 1000 on hardcore in the first few days, so it's possible. Yeah, it is possible on certain builds. Yeah, you can do it with Frostwall. Yeah, you can also get Frostwall to cast a Lightning Blast for you, and then make that apply. So. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, Enton. 300 should be around the goal, but yeah. Oh, for next season, then yeah, of course he'll get him. Yeah, for next season, that's what I'm talking about. Got a build planner for this build. Exclamation point build, Sodas. It's still kind of in the alpha stages, so I'm still doing like testing and stuff, but yeah, exclamation point build. Ray should get nerfed the moment you get the helmet. It's way too much. Yeah, that's also going to get nerfed. 100%. 100%. A decent amount of vitals. I really want percentile health with word retention. That's what I'm mainly looking for here. I didn't realize I grabbed a bunch of adorned ones off of him. That was definitely an accident if I did, but oh well. Oh, I think it was just generic idols. Yeah, because there's like a whole bunch in here that are like random. That's what I did, and just procced a bunch of adorned ones, because there is some adorned ones I'm looking for. At hardcore either, if you die, just play a little softcore kindergarten game. Yeah. You can still keep playing, which is nice. I do like that aspect, honestly. Less punishing for you if you wanted to keep playing the character. Fissure animation, best animation in the game, prove me wrong. Yeah, I 100% agree, Noda. The fissure animation is so sick, especially when you can change like how the projectiles look that are coming out of it too. 100% the most satisfying looking skill. Not even close, honestly. I also love Profane Veil with the fire change. It sucks that the ignites are terrible with it, but the Profane Veil fire ability looks so cool too. Disintegrate is the best animation? What are you talking about? Yeah? Disintegrate's not bad, but it's definitely not, like, super, super cool in my opinion. Have you tried Warlock with volatile zombies? I have not. This is my first iteration of Warlock outside of the test servers. But there is some cool synergy there that looks pretty dope. I almost put zombies into this build actually, just for ward generation with an infinite loop. That was almost in the build. I had theory crafted it. But yeah, there's some cool stuff you can do with the zombies. They'll make it work. I had a solo post on Reddit with a dev responding to that. About Disintegrate, yeah. Jim Disintegrate is just a water pistol. Best animation is Return Shield Bash. That's funny. Risky was saying he likes the poison fissure, or he likes my fissure better. I think the poison fissure is actually the coolest one. I haven't seen too many of the physical one yet, I guess, but, oh, what is going on here? Why? Oh, nearby allies take much less damage. Okay. I fucking hate that mod. I was like, why is no one dying there when they all have a whole bunch of ignite stacks on them? Not a fan of these, like, super narrow echoes, where you just can't constantly get, like, caught on mobs. Kind of annoying when you're playing a dot build and things tend to die behind you. Alright, I think I want my haste nodes. Haste would be really, really nice right about now. Just a little bit more movement speed, a little more zoom. Flavor of the Month is the Lich Zombie with Queen build, old school build, all over the place, just one-shotting everything. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like it. Thanks, yeah, no worries, Sotos. No worries, man. Got you. Actually, I'm gonna pick that up just in case. Just in case I decide to go back to Ghost Slam. Yeah, I haven't really seen a lot of people playing the zombie build though. Is that what everyone's playing right now? I guess I don't watch too many people outside of like whoever I raid. If I'm like trying to look into a certain type of build, I'll watch a bunch of YouTube videos just to see what people are currently doing. But yeah, I didn't see a whole lot of zombie shit going on right now. But I knew there would be potential, especially with like the belt experimental mod procs with like spawning a whole bunch of zombies on potion use and stuff like that. Alright, we got a few idols here. Hopefully we'll get at least one idol that is like a double mod, right? One of these. Just one of them's got to be a double mod. Never lucky. It goes up to 9, right? We got some pretty good health roll ones now that I can probably just swap this over to requiring it to be a double mod now. That's key, it does self-damage, so you can just spam shield rush and vol. Oh, I've seen that one, I've already, yeah. Build looks fun, but I hate the idea of playing that and being out of potions, yeah. Bro, you just gotta stack potion find, easy. Just get like 8,000 potion find. You're good to go. That's the real meta. Finding more potions. Still haven't had one of those drop yet. So farm for it easier. You don't have a queen belt? Those are like super common, right? I'm pretty sure I have one with a bunch of LP on it. Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe I'm thinking of a different belt. Got a bunch of these. Why is that popping up when I type queen? Maybe I just didn't pick them up. New meta, Eraser Strike with max potion fine. You'll just get void risks and potions everywhere. Yeah, probably damage is really stupid now. Just wish I had a little more AoE clear. Yeah, it's gonna come from getting plus level to Healing Hand Zippity on your helmet. Queen's Belt at all in several hundred hours so far this cycle. Really? Farming 700 corruption solo on my rogue, and I've never seen one even without LP. Interesting. I thought they were more common. Let me refresh my brain here on what I'm supposed to be looking for here. Yeah, the Jungle Queen's Collapse. I thought those were super common. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I have a bunch of them in offline. Just get a chaps. Hey, what's up, Tom? What up, my dude? No, they're super rare, really? Yeah, I swear I have a bunch of them in my offline account, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe that changed at some point. Let me fix that real quick. I don't need blood splatter. I don't know why I have that selected. Oh, it's just because I don't have those at 2. That's why. Alright, there we go. Yeah, now it's not showing up. Alright. You're confusing with the other potion belt. The other potion belt is common. Yeah, I could be. I could be. Yeah, the ward one probably. I think I do have a 3LP one of the ward one, yeah. It looks very similar, so I could imagine me getting confused. Holy crap, dude, I'm getting some massive lag spikes. I think next for my favor, I'm gonna roll for scepters. See if I can get that scepter going, so I can swap skills, because that will be a massive spike of performance. What buttons are you actually casting? Just Fissure and Transplant? Basically, yeah. It's a very simple button build. So I cast Fissure, that casts 90% of my stuff, and then I just cast Wandering Spirits on cooldown and Transplant. If I have like a really bad oh shit button, I'll hold down Profane Veil, so I don't take any hit damage. And then like on super pinnacle bosses, like when I'm doing the Emperor of Corpses, I'll actually cast Chaos Bolts on top of them. But it's pretty rare that I'm doing that. I don't really do that in monoliths. Any healing hands to more AoE damage. You need to get levels of healing hand. Or oh, you're asking like what in the tree? There's a node that makes it cost less mana and gives it more AoE damage. So you can get like 45% more AoE. Also nice just to go on the ball so everything dies here ignites. While you're basically immune to damage. Lag Spike's sad, got a hardcore death the other day because my character stopped moving. Yeah, that's rough, dude. One more thing, have you thought about using the fissure as a traversal skill? I have. But I really like using Transplant, and you can't have two traversal skills. Because Transplant is auto-casting my Rip Bloods, it's giving me mana, and it's giving me Bone Armor. So it's doing a lot of work for me. Got it, thank you. Yeah, no worries, Zibbity. Like 4 of them since I've been playing, have you? They aren't common, used to be, but they must have changed something. Okay. Come on, XP Shrine. No, not like this. I wish they had buffed the Acolyte low life chest piece. There's like no scenario really where you would use that over using an Exsanguinous. And it sucks because I have a 3 LP version of that chest. Ooh. Alright, let's kill this fucker. Bro, this is gonna be the death of me. It's just farming this one timeline. Please, for the love of God, just give me my stuff so I can move on. I'm still in the blessing farming stage. Why can I not hit this blessing? Or Emperor of Corpses, most killed boss of all time for years. You all haters. I know, for real. I've killed so many Emperors this season. It's like all I did for the first month of the season. Just killing him over and over and over for hearts. Now I just need a blessing. I would love to move on from him. I don't want to ever do him again on this character. Just give me a half-decent critical strike avoidance blessing so I can move on. What's up, Fragment? Little Enigma action. Shame you can't stack Shock as high as Ignite. I'd break Rune Master. Yeah. Well, so would my character that has like 325% cast speed or whatever, right? The Cuckoo. We're at 14,000. It sucks I haven't seen like any scepters drop yet. I want to switch my skills already. Shock stacking would be nuts? Yeah, definitely would. Definitely would. I wish you can convert, like, they should add a unique item that makes shocks actually, like, do damage. That'd be cool. Ooh. Alright, what we got? They're flame spires? Okay. I feel like I haven't seen the flame spires actually shoot yet. Are they bugged? Or are they invisible? Oh, there they are. Okay. Oh, there's Electrify, right? But I feel like that's way less accessible. Yeah, it definitely is. Definitely less accessible. I'm surprised mages don't get access to more Electrify. It's kind of like a paladin thing. Which feels kind of weird, but... Since mages are kind of the lightning class, yeah, I don't know. Feels weird. Ow. ULP Cleaver, nice. I swear I saw a stat somewhere that says 1% increased lightning damage per stack of shock. You're thinking of the ring. It's like the ocean something ring, the blue one. I forget what it's called. I'm surprised there's nothing on detonating arrow either. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, that one. The Oshirion ring. That's the guy. Oh, what do we get drop? Death Rattle, 1 LP, sure, why not? Why not? I always get excited with amulets. I still haven't gotten Orient's Eye yet. All of my friends that have already quit playing the game have one, I feel like. Most of them have 2, because it duplicated off of a Prophecy drop. I would love to do me a mage build with one of those. Alright, let's go drop off all these idols real fast. Try to get one more dragon in. I have my main Lightning Blast build, and then I have my Test Rune Master, which I'm probably on 105th respec, trying to make a unique build. I've got some ideas. I was just trying to stay away from Mage, because I already did like a really big Mage build this league, and I wanted to try new things. I didn't want to be pigeonholed into like the Mage guy. But yeah, I've got some ideas for some mage builds. That's kind of my bread and butter. Think you could make a Spellblade work? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. What do you count as work, though, Brownlee? But yeah. Hey, man, you're talking to the X rank 1 Spellblade on hardcore, okay? Better watch that tone. No, I'm just kidding. Ooh, that's a 2 out of 2 idol. I rolled really low. Like, really, really low. Yeah, it's too bad. Enough said, I never played. I just heard a lot of negativity around the class, but it looks super interesting. That's why I did that on one of my builds. Is everyone, because I used to be a hardcore only player, and everyone's like, "Oh, you can't play this class in hardcore. It sucks." And so I made a hardcore build that like pushed really high. Playing Spellblade. Said, bet, hold my beer. You really gotta dig deep at the moment for mage builds because there's like 3 I see all the time. The Autobotter, Elemental Nova, Lightning Blast obviously, and then the 6-button mash with Static Orb that feels like a dead end. Yeah. Yeah. There's some cool stuff though. There's some cool stuff. I like Dread's build. Dread's little like area one that he was doing. I'm guessing that's probably what you're talking about with the Auto Bomber. I don't think he got it very high though. I don't think it was pushing very high, but it was fun and cool. Cool concept. Caleb, how's the stream going? Kane, it's going pretty good, man. Welcome back, welcome back. Well, other than just, like, not getting my blessing off of this, stupid Emperor Corpses. But other than that, it's going pretty good. I've gotten 2, like, almost bottom rolls on the, crit avoidance. And then half the time I haven't even seen it, like, popping up as one of the options, so... That's starting to get a little frustrating. What's my corruption at, actually? Am I close to 200? I think I'm going to kill Shade real quick, so I can be over 200, so that way I get the extra option. I think that's the play. So I would really like to get off this timeline sooner rather than later, because I'm not going to be farming corruption on this one anyways. The Dragon Claw build people use seem to mainly use it for. One guy said he was spent 2 years mastering it, and it gets to around like 1k corruption. Yikes. 2 years, huh? Farming sucks. Hopefully make it countbound. Yeah. Hopefully, I hope they do something for sure. For sure. Yeah, he's gonna send a meteor on me. Yep. Okay, double meteor shade. This guy could actually be Rippy if he hits me with anything. And then illusions. And blood balls. He's gonna put his meteor on top of me over here in this corner. Oh shit. Oh, I should have fucking... I tanked it. I tanked it. It was like right after I repositioned myself and I couldn't see it off the side of the screen. Alright, he's dead. Easy, boys. Easy. Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay from hitting the ball. Ooh, that was close, though. What did he drop over here? Oh, it's just the ring. Looked like it was multiple uniques. Chance to poison and fizz res. I need to change those to be E2. I know, I don't know if he's lying and stole the build or generally just lived under a rock, yeah. Yep, I don't know. That's interesting. Dude, you level so damn fast. I blast. I don't stop. I try to just keep going. Alright, let's hope this guy gives us a crit avoidance blessing so we can get out of here. I started like a week before you and I'm level 75. I play a lot too. I play a lot. I try to play efficient and I play a lot. It's a combo. It's a combo. I don't think I've actually hit him there. What is he doing? I think that's because I got him feared, like, right before he started doing, like, the shake-off ability, and it just makes all the projectiles go to, like, the side of the screen there. Ah, shit. I got blood boils all over the place over there. I should be able to kill him here. There we go. Nothing still, dude. What the fuck? I even did the 200 corruption. Still didn't even get it to pop up. Holy. Fuck this timeline. Get me out of here, please. You think a skill swap could be cool for endgame? So you got to like a level 100 defeat Oro at 200 corruption, and you get an option to take one skill from another class to keep on the character, or that just break the... That would definitely break the game. It could be cool for like an event or something if they did like a end of season like event to keep people playing. That could be kind of a cool thing to do. What I think would be cool is, you guys know the amulet in Path of Exile that you can roll and it gives you like plus levels to any skill? I forget the name. It's like a little purple guy. What if they added an amulet? I don't think they should let it go across classes, but what if they added an amulet that gave you like 1 to 3 of a level of a passive skill inside the passive tree, not from like your skills, but like your regular passive tree. So you had a chance, let's say you're playing a warlock, that you could get like +3 to one of the passive nodes inside the end of the necromancer tree that you would never normally get access to. And make it like kind of rare, but it could just be like random, like any passive. I think that could be really sick. So like I could randomly get like +3 to corrosive consciousness or something. Or just like one of the random nodes over here I normally could never spec into or something like that. I think that would be cool. I think that would help enable a lot of builds at like endgame. I hate this timeline. It is the only one I have farmed. Trying to get the heart. Yeah. Sorry, Monkey. Oh, you're good, dude. I figured out what you're trying to say. I don't know why I clicked that button. That was a mistake. Yeah, I've done enough of this timeline this cycle for sure. That'd be cool. I hope they do cool stuff like that. Yeah. I wish they still had creator uniques. I would totally buy one now. And just like make my own creator unique. It's like Borderlands class mod. Yeah. I played a lot of Borderlands. Yep, exactly. I think that'd be super dope for this game. I missed your answer on your thoughts on Fissure as a traversal skill, possibly another spacing away from transplant, giving you another. No, it wouldn't work, Brownlee, because you can't have two nodes that have a traversal tag on it. It would put my transplant on cooldown whenever I used it, and then I wouldn't get access to bone armor. I also wouldn't get all the mana back from transplant, and I wouldn't get the free rip bloods. Yeah, it wouldn't work. I'm like 99% sure that puts a traversal tag, right? Yeah, it counts as a traversal skill. Yeah, that wouldn't work. Hello, Spine and Malatros. I will apparently never use this cycle. Cool, thanks. Yeah, no worries, man. How's the son doing today? His hurt eye? He's fine. He's got like a little baby black eye. It's not too bad. And then he got like a tiny little scratch underneath his eye. But yeah, he's good. He's at school today. He was a little embarrassed to go to school today with his like black eye, but you know. He's doing good. I have 4 100s and 2 90s. Nice. Yo, we watching the PoE stream in 5 minutes? I don't know. Probably not, honestly. I'll probably watch it just off stream, unless you guys like really want me to play it on here. I just have to mess around with some settings to try to get the volume like way higher for you guys. You can get free Rip Blood from KS Vault. I am. Rip Blood. And pretty soon I'll also have Rip Blood. Yep. Yeah, I'm doing all of that. I have a whole bunch of stuff that's just being auto-cast every time I cast Fissure. Yeah. But why only have one way to auto-cast it when you can just auto-cast it a whole bunch of ways? Alright, no XP Shrine. And bone armor from Bone Curse. Yeah, I'll probably get that as well. Just for a more consistent uptime on the bone armor. That was the plan. 2 LP, almost max oblation just dropped for my palette. Yeah, dude. Nice, man. I was really unlucky with my belt. I'm actually not even running an LP belt on my palette. I've got like a max roll 0 LP, but I missed every single slam on like half decent ignite chance belt. Because you really have to have a high ignite chance on there. You're just pointing it out in case you wanted to try something instead of transplant. Yeah. Right now I need the mana from it. Once I get my scepter, I am more open to trying more things. But I'm like stuck there. Holy shit! That fat dude right there was just like blocking me in. I'll more than likely drop Wandering Spirits for Bone Curse, as Wandering Spirits is really only giving me mana. Whereas Transplant gives me mana as well as some other things. So once I get the Scepter upgrade, that's probably what I'll do. So, Love, did you decide something about PoE new league or not? No, it just depends on what's announced on the stream. Did you guys want to watch the PoE announcement on stream, or would you rather me just blast LE? Should we do a poll? I'll do it if a majority of you guys want to. I just don't want to bore like half of you guys, right? I'll set up a poll after this. If you guys want to participate in the poll, it's going to be on the Twitch side if you're watching on the YouTube channel. If you put ! Twitch, it will give you guys a link to my Twitch channel if you guys did want to vote in there. So I'll put it up right after this echo. Alright, let's see. Alright guys, poll is up. Poll is up. Go ahead and vote if you want to watch it. Whether or not we watch the PoE announcement. I'm gonna watch it for sure, yeah. Thank you for your Paladin, bud. Really enjoying it so far. Hey, no worries, Hollow. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. 2 says you. So far, it's 75% yes, boys. Alright, I'll be right back while that poll's loading up. I'm just gonna check on the wife. What time is it? In like 10 minutes or something like that? Alrighty, boys. So, looks like the poll said yes. Poll said yes. Is it Path of Exile 1 and 2? How long is it gonna be? Is it on Twitch?
Find a place.
Oh, it's got ads. Hold on. Let me subscribe to him really quick. All right, let me turn up volume real quick. Turn off my lo-fi. Let me know if this volume's too loud for you guys. Let's see. Okay, let me know if it's too loud.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games. Welcome
What's up,
to our live
Chris?
stream.
How's it
We have a
going?
busy lineup today with announcements for Path of Exile 2, as well as the exclusive reveal of Path of Exile Necropolis, which launches on March 29th. For the first time ever, we'll be releasing this expansion simultaneously on all platforms.
So excited, just
Mac,
can't
and
hide it.
console. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so make sure you follow the instructions below in order to claim
Oh
your Suffering
shit,
Back
boys.
attachment.
I'm getting Twitch drops.
Today's
Let's
stream will
go.
start with Path of Exile 2, where Jonathan will show you our latest announcements. Mark will then take you on a deep dive into the new Path of Exile Necropolis Challenge League, which launches in 1 week. He'll cover the league mechanics, its deep crafting system, large endgame changes, some improvements to the core Path of Exile campaign, and finally some quality of life features. We'll then show you our new supporter packs, and we'll head into a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask us your questions from Twitch chat. After the live stream, we'll drop the full patch notes.
Oh shit, they're doing the full patch notes right now, huh?
Hey guys, it's time to chat about PoE 2 again. It's only been a few months since we talked about the Mercenary, and yet even since then a huge amount has changed.
Endgame changes?
When we announced the Mercenary,
What?
we also showed off a lot of the new capabilities that our engine has around animation and character control. Moving while shooting was a huge deal in that class, but there were a lot of other more subtle things going on to make it feel good too. Well, in recent times we've only been showing off new character classes, but one thing I've been really excited about is to go back and apply all the new ideas and capabilities that we have to our old classes too. Today I'd like to show off the Ranger, and I hope that you guys like what you see.
I've lived in this forest all my life. And if there's one thing I've learned, it's that a ranger must never miss.
Hogger's bow. Yes, sir. Yes,
A
sir.
beast will hunt you. But it is the cruelty of man I fear. There is no truly escaping the
Is that Shroud?
justice.
Was that Shroud, boys?
Your sentence is to be hanged from the neck until dead. Let your souls feed the first ones, and your bodies feed the land. After her!
Lightning arrow?
This exile has changed me. No more running. No more fear.
Ooh, I like that boss setup. That's pretty pog.
I will put an end to this madness.
Final Fantasy? Mounts?
Let this be a warning, Gianor. I'm coming for you next.
If it is, movement looks OP, yeah. It looks kind of wonky with the WASD movement. Okay, okay. That looks pretty cool. That looks dope. I like it.
Let the hunt begin.
Why does he have like 8 different arrow skills on his
When we
bar?
started to work on the Ranger, we knew we had to make a class with high agility. The dream of fast bow gameplay is Legolas, so that's what we wanted to deliver. The starting point is moving while shooting a bow. Any kind of basic arrow skill can be fired while moving, with a movement penalty. This immediately gives you a lot more freedom on the battlefield. Here, I'm starting each battle with a poison
pretty
burst
OP.
arrow to poison groups of enemies, then using a lightning arrow to arc lightning around larger packs. For even more mobility, we also have a variety of skills that involve vaulting around the battlefield too. This is Frost Escape. Using it jumps backwards and shoots a freezing arrow at the ground. Really useful if monsters close on you and you need to get away. Once you've landed, if monsters were frozen, it'd be nice to have some way to
One
take
for every
advantage of that extra
finger,
time.
true.
This is where Snipe comes in. Snipe is a skill shot that you need to charge up and release at exactly the right time.
Want to
If
come
you
up here,
land the right
Moody, while I'm
timing, Snipe is
watching?
guaranteed to produce a critical strike, and does a small AoE as well, so it's a great
Alright.
finisher.
You can come hang out while we're watching.
You can also move while shooting arrow rain skills too. This skill is Lightning Rod. It shoots an arrow into the air that sticks into the ground and does a small AoE. Once the rods are in the ground though, they attract any arcs of lightning that are nearby, causing them to explode again. This means you can stack up a bunch of lightning rods on the ground and bounce lightning between them, doing way more damage. Now this takes care of packs pretty well, but for bigger enemies I'd like to have something that's going to enhance my damage output too. This skill is Stormcaller Arrow. Using it sticks an arrow into an enemy.
Warlock build, do you fire
period of
chaos
time,
bolts
a
or do you
lightning
let
bolt
Fisher
comes
do
from the
it?
sky and
I
strikes them.
manually cast
This has a high chance to
the
shock
chaos
them,
bolts
and
on big
shocked enemies
bosses,
take 30%
but
more
otherwise
damage
Fissure
from all
does
sources.
most of them.
If something big walks along, it's a good idea to throw one of these at them first to enhance your damage before following up with the other combo. Now if I really want to enhance this combo, there are a couple of things I could do using our support gem system. Skills in Path of Exile are granted by items called skill gems. Each skill gem has coloured sockets in it, and these sockets are for other items called support gems. Support gems modify your skills, and it's where a huge amount of the customization of your character
Are we
comes
support
from.
gem gamers?
First, I'm going to take this multiple projectile support gem. I could add it to my lightning arrow, and it would fire multiple arrows. This would increase the number of targets I can hit, but that isn't the effect that I'm after. If I add it to my lightning rod skill instead, then when I fire it, I get a nice group of rods. This
That's
means
pretty
that
cool.
I don't have to spend as much time setting up before
I
I
like
can
the
use it with my
visual of the
arrow
lightning.
combo. I might also add faster projectiles to make the lightning rods land faster too. Now next up I'm going to grab this chain support gem. Chaining causes many effects to repeat on new targets when you hit them. If I add it to my lightning arrow, it will cause the arcs that come out of lightning arrow to strike even more targets, rippling along my line of lightning rods for huge amounts of damage. Now I think we can use support gems to improve Stormcaller Arrow as well. Let's start simple. I'm going to chuck less duration on here. This will cause the lightning from the sky to strike a bit faster.
They copied the RM
Next up, we
build.
have a support called
Report
Shock
them,
Proof.
boys. Report them. This guy's
This
using
support
spark
makes it so
charges.
that any enemies shocked by the skill will also have the shock jump to nearby enemies, meaning they'll take the extra damage as well.
Yeah, this is PoE too. This is
It's
some of
just
the
a
new
chance
stuff.
to proc, so it's not going to proc on every single pack, but when it does, a pack will go down ultra quick. Another useful empowering skill is Barrage. Barrage is one of the rare cooldown skills in PoE 2. It enhances whatever your next attack is to fire 3 times. With what we have here, I think it might be a good idea to use it with Lightning Arrow. It'll generate 3 times as many lightning explosions. You could also use it at just the right moment with Snipe, or any number of other skills depending on what effect you need more of right now.
That
It's
freeze
very
lasted
versatile and can be used in
forever.
a range of situations. Now, even as mobile as the Ranger is, it's still very useful to slow monsters down, and a Ranger certainly has quite a few tools to do this. If you're prepared to get up close and personal, we have a skill called Electrocuting Rod. First, jump over the enemy and shoot it into them. Once the rod's in place, any lightning damage they take will build up a special electrocute gauge. Once the gauge is full, the monster is totally suppressed, allowing you to kill them easily. Now sometimes when you use Electrocuting Rod, the enemy dies before you get a chance to electrocute them. I think there's another support gem I could add to my lightning arrow to fix this problem. Neural Overload will make it easier to electrocute enemies. If the skill it's attached to puts them over 50% of their electrocute bar, it will trigger instantly.
I see why this guy has 3 health potions now. Seemed like a long fig from a normal mob. Yeah.
Now,
They're
this skill
slowing
works
the
really
game
well
down
for
by quite a
suppressing
bit.
single large enemy.
Good evening,
But
all.
I'd
Hey,
like
what's
to
up,
improve my
Cruzzle?
crowd control ability for groups as well. I'm going to add a support gem called Frozen Nexus to my Frost Escape. This makes an area of chilled ground around frozen enemies.
Bro,
I'll
the
also
freeze
add
is
Deep
already
Freeze to it
OP.
as well, which will make the freezes last a bit longer.
This guy's copping our
Now, when I
shaman
use my
build
Frost
too.
Escape on that front enemy, others nearby are slowed down. It would
Is
also
this
be
to
good if I had
showcase
a way
the
to slow
PoE
enemies
2, or
down
is it
when
a
they're
build
farther
guide?
away from me as well. So this would be
So
a
whether
great
you're
time to start
good.
getting into the range's poison and plant-based.
Always like
skills.
the system with the
To
gems. Yeah,
start
this
with,
gem
let's have
system's
a look at
cool.
Vine Arrow.
It's a lot more simple
This skill
too.
fires an arrow into the air that creates a small plant where it lands. The plant sends out tendrils to nearby enemies, slowing them down and poisoning them.
That's kind of
But
cool.
it does have another function too. If the plant gets further poisoned, it transfers that poison to the monsters it's attached to. Normally you would only be able to get one stack of poison on a monster at a time, but you can put as much poison as you want on this plant. You could just use the plant to slow monsters down and not worry about the poison part. But if you want to go all in on poison, this is the way to do it. Now if you do want to focus on poisons more, another useful skill is Poison Bloom Arrow. This skill creates these plant pustules on the ground. If you wait a little while, they'll explode. Just like any other plant skill, these plants respond well to poison. Shoot the Poison Burst arrow at enemies nearby and watch your plants grow more and more powerful. Poisoning the pustules causes them to do much more damage and makes them explode much faster as well. I can also add the Pierce support to Poison Burst arrow. Doing this will mean I get multiple poison bursts as it goes through each monster. We also have another skill to make a nice environment for your plants to grow.
Ooh, the
Gas
gems
cloud
kind of all
arrow.
pull off at the same
This
time.
skill shoots the ground and creates a cloud of gas that continuously poisons things inside it. Throw your plants down, then put a gas
Should have
cloud on
got
top.
Morgan Freeman to
Constant
explain the
poisoning will
abilities.
make them grow.
Much more entertaining, right? I really like how they all come out at once. That's really cool.
Another poison-related skill we have on the Ranger is called Plague Bearer. This is a reservation
Ooh.
skill, meaning it uses Spirit. When I enable it, I get this counter that counts up whenever I apply poison to a monster. You can see the counter on the skill increasing as each new monster is poisoned. Now I'm going to fight these monsters and make sure to poison them as much as I can to build up the counter. It does take quite a while to get the counter up to 100%, but it's worth it. Whenever I choose, I can unleash the poison in a big explosion around my character, dealing a large amount of damage. Now next up we have a classic, Rain of Arrows. It's simple. Shoot a bunch of arrows in the sky, and they rain down for a short time. It's
barely even
decent
see
AoE
that.
and damage at long range.
Better be an MTX for that.
Now this skill doesn't last too long, but we can change that. It's time
Like
to
your Warlock
introduce
build to go.
frenzy charges.
I think I like it, Zabi. It's good so far.
Frenzy charges are used for a variety of skills on the Ranger, but with Rain of Arrows they can be used to extend the duration.
You're mine.
How do we get some though? Here we have a skill called Sniper's Mark. Put it on an enemy and it will grant you a frenzy charge when you crit them. Now remember that snipe skill from earlier? That skill guarantees a critical hit. So first we Sniper's Marked an enemy, then we sniped them. And after that, the next Rain of Arrows will last a really, really long time. We still have some weaknesses though. While Rain of Arrows hits enemies with a ton of arrows, each one doesn't do much damage individually. It would be nice if we had a way to break the armor on enemies so that Rain of Arrows dealt more damage.
Armor
Thankfully,
shred?
we have this Corrode Armor support gem, and we can put it on our Gas Cloud arrow. Corrode Armor causes poison to erode the armor on targets until it's all gone.
I hate arrow rain
This will
stuff.
significantly increase
Yeah,
the damage
I'm not
Rain of
typically
Arrows
a
does
fan
against
either.
armored targets.
FX for the Rain of Arrows.
Oh,
Yeah.
and one more thing about gas clouds. They can be detonated with explosions.
Through blood
I
and
have an
fissure.
explosive arrow here. Let's check it
Oh
out.
man, I use spirits. I use spirits on cooldown and your transplant, and both of those will give you mana. And I basically just cast
Now, because monsters
Fissure,
and gas clouds are likely to have their armor broken,
the
I think there's another
Rip
useful
Bloods
combo
are
we
all
can do.
cast automatically. You don't ever have to
This is
cast Rip
Exploit
Blood.
Weakness support. This support provides extra bonus damage to targets that have their armor broken. Perfect for what we have going on here.
That sounds perfect for Risk. Risk loves sitting still and channeling.
So,
He's
those are
almost
just some
died
of the
every
skills we
time
have
he's
on the
used that
Ranger
ability.
class in Path of Exile 2. Now that we've seen all these skills, let's see how well they do against a much tougher enemy. It's time
Spirits
to fight
are
the
just
boss
used
of
for
the
mana.
Thanos.
Tarvis cursed madness.
You say his name was Thanos? Oh, Thanos. Okay. I do like these boss fights. I think these are just campaign bosses too. Yeah, they look sick, dude. Yeah. Yeah, your Chaos Bolts too. Bosses are gruesomely great? Yeah, for real, dude. Visually, this looks insane. They're slowing down PoE a lot. PoE isn't going to be the speedy game it is today. I love the mechanics too. It's clear what you're supposed to be doing with each mechanic, but it's engaging. Bro, this better drop a mirror.
Kill swiftly and move on. This
Bro, he only dropped gold? Wait, why is there gold? Wait a
That's the
second.
Ranger. But oh yeah, there was one more thing. The mount. Check this out. Yes, you can ride a rower. While riding the rower, you can shoot arrows with no movement penalty. It's pretty overpowered. You can also use your vaulting skills to jump right off the rower's back. Once the rower doesn't have a rider, it starts attacking monsters, so he's nice to have around, even if you're not riding him. That said, if you are riding, don't get hit. If you
Bro,
take
they're
a
doing the
heavy
mounts
stun
for the
while on a rower, you'll
MTX for
fall off,
sure.
and it takes a while to get up, so be careful. So that's what we wanted to show you today. Now there is just one more rather unfortunate bit of news. Path of Exile 2's beta is going to be
Yeah, the
delayed.
lightning really is top
We
notch for
previously
sure.
said that we would get the beta out on June 7th. And while I think we would be able to get the game's content ready in time, we
Dread, I think that's their goal. They're trying to get to a more of a last epoch
We're still
playstyle.
going to be doing alpha testing in June. but
I
we're
didn't
going
know
to be
they added
delaying
gold.
the beta until later in the year.
I didn't know they added
I don't
that.
have an exact date for you today, but it should be towards the
Oh,
end of the year.
they delayed
In
the
meantime, you
beta.
can still play Path of Exile 1, of course.
Is there going to be
Now,
another
speaking
league?
of PoE 1, we also have the 324 expansion to announce. I'm going to hand over
All
to
right,
Mark,
boys.
game director on PoE 1, to show us
Expansion
what's in
time.
store.
We had a lot of fun making this one, so let's just get straight
Yeah,
into
beta
it
was
with
delayed till
trailer
the end of
for
the
Path
year.
Exile Necropolis.
And then they tried to quickly switch to the trailer to distract us.
Cold flesh, dirt, maggots, and ghosts. Our job is to keep them where they belong.
I like the voice acting.
It's your first night, so you'll need this.
Like the dude from Harry Potter.
Ghostly lantern for ghastly tinkering.
What skill is that?
You'll learn to peer into the souls of the dead. You'll learn how to twist them. Meet
Halloween
me
is spring.
in the necropolis.
Oh,
You can
this is
pilfer
beast related.
shiny things from a corpse, but you can pilfer glorious things from a soul. I need a grave digger.
Oh shit.
job's
That looks sick,
hard,
dude. That looks pretty good.
Pays good.
Well, they already had tier
What do
17
you
maps.
say?
In the Necropolis League, you will encounter Undertaker Aramor, a man collecting the scattered spirits of the Eternal Empire for a mysterious purpose. These spirits have begun to haunt the monsters of Rayclast, unleashing their ancient fury and sorrow onto the world.
Not the Roas.
The Undertaker will provide you with the Lantern of Aramor, a powerful family heirloom which can illuminate the wrathful spirits haunting monsters throughout Rayclast. With it, the Undertaker hopes to employ you to rid Rayclast of this menace, and further his cryptic cause.
Is that the supporter pack?
The lantern can be used when entering any new area. When peering through it, you can examine the spirits haunting that area. The lantern also allows you to manipulate them, letting you configure which monsters are affected by which mods.
Interesting.
It would be wise to take your time with your decisions here, for the spirits are not forgiving. When peering through the lantern, you can also see extra details about the packs of monsters in the area. Roas here are considered common, whereas the water elementals are more scarce. If you want things to be easier, you can put the more difficult spirits on the elementals, which you'll encounter less often. We've tried to make sure that by engaging with the lantern, you are able to intelligently control the difficulty in the Necropolis League. The spirits come in a number of forms which represent the danger they pose. For example here, the infested vultures are servant haunted, causing them to deal a small amount of increased damage. But the Vol's Vanguard are noble haunted, causing them to deal a large amount of increased damage. As you reach higher level areas in Rayclast, the tier and number of spirits that are haunting monsters will generally increase. Your game knowledge can help you here. If you're aware of the composition of a monster pack, this means certain mods will be easier to manage. For example, the mod that increases a pack's damage for every monster killed has no effect on packs with a single monster, like a Devourer. However, if we found a spirit that makes the strongest monster in a pack deal 100% more damage, well, I'm going to avoid the Devourer. You might have noticed that the Lantern of Aramor provides other useful information, such as the types of abilities monsters use, or the damage types they deal. So for those who are less familiar with how these monsters work, this can be a great way to learn what you're up against. The spirits are constantly moving throughout Rayclast, so if you are finding a campaign area too difficult, you can just wait a few minutes and peer through the lantern again to see what's changed.
Dang, that guy got
Of
wrecked.
course, powerful spirits beget powerful rewards. There are two reasons why you might want to face a challenge now and then. Firstly, not all the spirits are malicious. Sometimes the monsters aren't haunted at all, but are instead devoted. These can grant basic rewards like increased experience, or bigger rewards like spawning the Nameless Seer, an NPC that will grant you a single unique item after you defeat all of the packs affected
Bringing this
by
dude
that
back
spirit.
again, huh?
The more haunted monsters you defeat in the previous area before using the lantern, the more likely the devoted monsters will appear in the next area. Monsters haunted by higher tier spirits will increase the chance of the devoted appearing even more, meaning that sometimes it's worth putting the hardest modifier possible on very common
Enough
monsters.
time for one game, and
if you're
PoE looks
brave
like a huge time investment.
Again,
It's definitely a
we've
big
tried
time
hard here
investment.
to allow players to customize the danger and
Archer
rewards
looks
as
like a
much as
copy
they
of
can.
Marksman in the last epoch.
Aramor is
Yeah.
an Undertaker, and you can probably guess what we're taking to him. The second main reward from the Necropolis League is monsters with unresolved anguish. Once slain, their corpses need extra care from the Undertaker, and he will offer to take them back to his necropolis and store them in the morgue. Time to earn your keep. When you are ready,
gonna be your
you
beast,
can visit
like,
the morgue to
metamorph
view the
type
monsters you have
thing.
collected, and then get to work burying them in one of many graves in Aramor's cemetery. For example, we will bury this Katava's Herald.
You get permanent buffs from
Aramor's
it?
mysterious soul experiments can coalesce
Oh,
powerful
it's the
items.
craft. Okay.
Here I've chosen to create a pair of boots.
Interesting. That's cool they're adding your crafting thing in this league. Yeah, I'm sure that'll be a portal
These boots
effect that you
are
could buy.
useful for my character, but aren't exactly what I hoped for. And this is where the Necropolis crafting system really shines. You'll have noticed that the corpse we collected earlier had a crafting effect on it. In fact, all collected corpses do. If you bury multiple corpses in the cemetery, all adjacent corpses can be exercised at once
It's like
to create
fossil
one
crafting,
item.
kind of.
all of the crafting effects on those corpses will apply to that same item. This allows you to have either one or many different crafting projects ongoing in the
It's like
cemetery.
a weird,
For example, next time I try to create
fossil,
boots, I could bury corpses
like
that increase the chance of getting move
harvest
speed modifiers.
type thing going on.
To go further, I could use these to
Crafting
generate higher
league.
tier
Yeah,
modifiers.
yeah, it looks like a crafting league.
Then
That's a
I could
lot
try
of
to
mods
bias
you
it
can add.
towards
What
being
the
an evasion
fuck?
pair with this. Finally, I'll apply some crafting effects that improve the probability of getting good rolls.
That's a lot that you can add. I wonder what the
Now,
max is.
Let's craft our item and see what we get.
We're gonna get some really nuts gear just by the looks of that.
Aid this soldier, so that you may grace them with fleetness.
As you can see now, we have a much better pair of boots, forged from the souls of our
Not bad.
enemies. You could even use the entire cemetery to craft one item. There is always something you can do to try and ensure your item will be as best as it can be.
Yeah, that's gonna get really
We
nuts.
hope to see some really crazy grave crafts.
That looks rewarding.
If you are lucky,
I was worried
you
about this
might
league
find
not being
corpses with
rewarding.
meta crafting modifiers. These can be buried to manipulate your crafting projects in more drastic ways. This one increases the potency of all crafting effects of adjacent undead corpses.
That's nuts, dude.
Another meta crafting modifier gives a chance to drop an extra item from your craft, with all the same crafting outcomes applied. All you have to do
Yeah.
is bury a lot of undead monsters.
May the ferocity of Throldana free you
Not as good as D4 crafting, though. Right, Brownlee? Yeah, true.
You can also craft new unique items exclusive to the Necropolis League using this system. As you explore
Dude, that
Raycliffe,
fire
you might
needle
find
looks
the corpses
sick!
of famous Eternal Empire
Oh,
families.
I've already seen a couple
And when
spells
you
that
bury
look
an
dope.
entire family together and exorcise them, they will thank you with a unique specific to their lineage.
May the painters and poets of the Navalius family spread the story of the Eternal Empire far and wide, so that all may...
For
I mean, you got any
example,
tips on
the
Lich build that
Navalius
can push
inheritance
higher
pact.
corruption?
I'll give you a moment to check that out.
I don't know what the top tier Lich stuff is right now, Nawai.
You can use other corpses alongside them to grant implicit mods,
Hold on.
manipulate the values of explicit mods, and more. In this
Interesting.
case, with the Parandus Pact, you can even change the modifiers it generates.
I know there's some Stygian builds going around right now, but I
This
don't know if they're
unique
like
is a
top
jewel
tier or
which adds
not.
extra stats to passive skills in a radius when socketed into the passive skill tree. The stats it adds are randomly generated, but you can bias it towards a specific type by using other crafting effects, such as this one, which increases the chance of getting life modifiers. Let's see what we get.
So that you may empower above the mighty lion I would be proud of!
Damn, we didn't get it this time. I guess we're gonna have to go and collect more corpses. Of course, you can trade the corpses away to other players. All you need to do is purchase empty coffins from the Undertaker.
It
and use
is
them on your
literally
corpses in the morgue, which will itemize
Beasts with like harvest fucking, oh man.
them. Another
harvest,
item in
like,
the Necropolis League that you can
delve
find
stuff.
are Embers of the All Flame.
That's
These are
hilarious.
monster spirits that remain living in the All Flame, a powerful ancient artifact of Rayclast. And you can set them free.
That's
by
good you can
placing
sell
them
them
in the
though, in
Lantern
case
of
people don't
Aragorn
want to
and
engage with the
defeating them.
crafting.
These embers drop throughout Rayclast as itemized packs of monsters. You are able to use these packs to replace the packs in areas. For example,
Makes
we
perfect
have
sense
found
after
this
an
All-Flame
MF RNG
Ember of
league.
Tarfor.
This looks rewarding though.
We can now
It's
go
rewarding
into
in
the
a
next
different
area
way,
and replace
but
one
it
of
looks
the monster
good.
packs in here.
It looks good so far.
You can see we have also gotten one of the devoted modifiers to appear. We can pair up the Karui ancestors with this modifier, making them even more rewarding. Let's go ahead and replace the tentacle miscreations. However, when replacing packs, you want to double check their density, as the new pack will inherit the density of the replaced pack. The Karui ancestors we have now added to our area can even drop basic variations of tattoos. If you aren't aware, this is an item type from the Trial of the
they're
Ancestors.
bringing back
League,
tattoos,
which can
huh?
be used on passive skills to change what they do.
Interesting.
There are many different types of itemized packs. You can find Breach and Legion monsters
Yeah,
that
Brownlee,
drop
exclamation
splinters,
point build. I have it
untainted
updated.
packs that provide insane amounts of experience, and even simple frogs, which can be used to replace difficult monsters to make life easier. And of course, these Ember monsters can be raised as specters too.
Another Spectres
Finally,
set up.
let's discuss how this league works in in-game maps. Each in-game map will allow you to manipulate it using the lantern on the map device UI.
Oh,
However,
shit.
Instead of randomly cycling
Mapping
every few
League
minutes,
too?
it is fixed to that map. Once you view the map through the lantern, you cannot remove it from the map device, so you can't trade that map away now that you've seen it is too difficult for you, or has monsters in it that you'd rather avoid.
200%
like
increased quantity?
porcupines. We're also trying something new this time around. During
Are they
the
gonna start
Necropolis
off
League,
with the
there will be
Atlas?
support for the league on the Atlas passive tree.
Fuck.
Multiple clusters will be there, allowing you to enhance the gameplay, customize
Everybody's
it,
gonna
and
be
even
running
change its
that.
behavior in meaningful ways. One way that you can change the crafting in a meaningful way is with the Prospero's Wager Keystone. With this keystone, all the monsters with unresolved anguish come with this crafting modifier, which causes them to generate a random craft when buried. This means instead of pre-planning your crafts, you have to adapt to them on the fly to get the best results. These
Okay.
clusters will not be available in Standard League.
I didn't get
In
to
324,
play
we've
with
made a plethora
tattoos.
of
They're
changes to
busted.
the
They're
endgame.
busted.
We're introducing new bosses, adding another tier of maps, and streamlining the Atlas. The most difficult and most rewarding content in Path of Exile can be found in Uber Pinnacle bosses, such as the Maven and the Searing Exarch. Currently, the only way to access these bosses is by allocating specific keystones on the Atlas passive tree. While this system offers a nice element of control, it causes a problem. Rewards and access to the non-Uber variants are now economically priced around the rewards of the Uber fights. This means it is wasteful to run the non-Uber variants instead of simply selling them. Another problem that we noticed is the difficulty jump between the Pinnacle and Uber Pinnacle content was relatively large, and there wasn't obvious content that could bridge this gap. Many players would give up on their characters before being able to defeat the Uber Pinnacle bosses. In 324, we will be making some changes to this. We are removing the keystones that give access to the Uber Pinnacle bosses from the Atlas tree, and instead we'll be adding a new set of fragments that give you access to this content.
Nice. I like
Where do you
that.
get these fragments? We are adding a new tier of maps, Tier 17 maps.
What
which
about
not
void
only
maps?
give you access to the Uber Pinnacle content, but also test your characters in new ways. They feature a new set of bosses, Uber monsters, and a new tier of modifiers that can roll on the maps. There are 5 new Tier 17 maps in total, with some surprising boss fights at the end. We'll look at a couple today, and the rest you'll have to discover for yourself. First, we have the Citadel map. This map contains an ancient Kalguran citadel. You will encounter many expedition monsters as the signature packs throughout the map. At the end, you will fight Uber Uhtred. This is a version of a boss from Expedition League, with all its abilities and mechanics enhanced. Uber Uhtred will even be able to summon 2 other expedition bosses to aid it during the fight.
Interesting.
Secondly, we have the Fortress map. This map is an impregnable fortress, guarded by monsters from the Heist League. At the end, you will encounter an Uber version of the Unbreakable. Again, it has enhanced abilities and mechanics you'll have to learn and overcome. Each of the Tier 17 map bosses has a chance to drop a unique item, allowing for some target farming. However, these aren't entirely new unique items. Instead, we've taken other unique items, removing them from the core drop pool and rebalancing them to fit here. One example is this reworked version of Wraith Lord. It has 4 Abyss sockets, and allows you to summon an additional Spectre for each Ghastly Eye jewel socketed into it.
Whoa.
Another
That's pretty
example
busted.
is Mana Storm. This has been rebalanced to grant a lot more damage than before, alongside some more impactful mana stats, if you can get lucky rolls. Alongside adding Tier 17 maps, we have also changed the Uber Pinnacle bosses to have completely distinct unique item drop pools from their non-Uber counterparts. This means there is a reason to farm both versions. Let's
Okay.
take a look at the Shaper versus
I like
the
that.
Uber Shaper. The Shaper will drop these uniques: Voidwalker, Shaper's Touch, Solstice Vigil, and Dying Sun. Whereas the Uber Shaper will drop these: Echoes of Creation, Sublime Vision, Entropic Devastation,
Ubers are going to be really
Starforge,
profitable.
and a new unique belt called
I wonder how
the
rare
Tides
the
of Time.
imitations are going to be. Interesting. Okay.
Another example of a new unique is this helmet from the Uber Eater of Worlds, Ravenous Passion. And these gloves from the Uber Searing Exarch, the Celestial Brace.
I like that helmet.
Each of the Uber Pinnacle bosses has a new unique
Makes all
added
the
to their drop
fucking
pools.
raid stuff go for casters
We've identified
instead.
another major problem with the endgame
That's
we'd like
dope.
to address. With
Rage
every
casting.
expansion added to the game, we have been increasing the complexity of running maps. It's at the point now where a player must repeatedly execute a large sequence of steps to run maps efficiently. It can be easy to forget critical steps, and it can be tiring to repeat them. To solve this, we are removing some systems, but are keeping what is good about them. The two main systems we've removed are Sextants and the Master Mission Selector. It is not our intention to dull the content, however. We have completely reworked Scarabs to include most of the options that were previously covered by those mechanics, and
They
many,
removed
many
Sextants?
more. Let's take a look at some of them. Commonly, you might find Scarabs that simply grant access to different content. Here, we have a Scarab that causes Beyond Demons to spawn when killing monsters in your maps.
Yeah, except
And here,
now
we
you
have
can't
one that
stack
adds a
them
delirium
together.
mirror. Each type of Scarab now has multiple versions, so if you want to fully invest in a type of content, you can do so. Here's a suite of Ultimatum Scarabs.
Interesting. That's got a big
This
map
Ultimatum
nerf.
Scarab adds an Ultimatum encounter to a map. This Ultimatum Scarab of bribing then causes that Ultimatum encounter to grant better rewards and its monsters to yield more experience. This Ultimatum Scarab of dueling will cause that Ultimatum encounter to always
So you can stack
guarantee the
multiple
Trialmaster
of the
boss fight at
Ultimatum Scarabs to really
assuming you can survive through all the
target
rounds.
focus one
This
content.
Ultimatum
Got
Scarab
it.
of catalyzing will cause all rewards from that Ultimatum to be catalysts, instead of other rewards.
Interesting.
And finally, this Ultimatum Scarab of Inscription will cause all Catalyst rewards from that Ultimatum to be inscribed Ultimatums instead. There are plenty
Okay.
of others. If you enjoy Divination card farming, you might want to use these. This Divination Scarab of Curation causes more Divination cards to drop for each different favored map you have selected. But it also causes whatever
Oh.
map you're running to
You can
only
farm
drop
like
divination
doctors
cards
in
from
like
those favored maps.
non-burial chamber
so if you
maps
want to try
now.
and aim for your Mage Blood and don't want
Yeah.
to just farm Crimson Temple, then
That's
this Scarab
cool.
is for you.
I like that. That one's
This
cool.
Divination Scarab of Completion causes your Divination cards to have a 20% chance to drop as a full stack instead, for maximum dopamine.
Yo.
Basically, there are now just a lot of Scarabs.
That's a big
You might
buff.
have also noticed that they no longer have tiers. Scarabs are now all world drops. You can get them anywhere. Some might be rarer than others, but the intention is that there'll be a lot more options than before, and more interesting combinations
What's
to
that
consider.
loot filter though?
If you want to target specific Scarabs, Betrayal has been updated to include most of them, and you will need to relearn which ones come from where. While this system is allowing you to heavily
Interesting.
invest in one type of content, it is reducing your capacity for variety. To address this, we have massively increased access to content on the Atlas passive tree.
Okay.
You are now able to reliably get different leagues like Breach or Legion from just your Atlas passives. Regarding master missions, content such as Incursion, Delve, Betrayal, and Bestiary, these too are now accessible with Scarabs, and have more reliable investment options on the tree.
Haven't
Not
been
only
outside all
this,
day.
You
I'll see
can
the
now
clip
get
notes later.
Jun,
No worries, Ben.
Einhar, Alva, and Nico to appear together in the same map.
I actually like what they've
We
done
have
so
also
far, Dread.
removed some keystones such as Wandering Path, Grand Design, and Growing Hordes, but have added some new ones too. For example, Unwavering Vision,
Yeah. I like Dr. Strand for sure.
Back to Basics, and Thorough Exploration.
Oh, that's cool.
And we have added some new notables such as Remarkable Relics, which allows you to try find better variants of Scarabs. Mounting Modifiers, which increases the values of modifiers on your maps by 2% for each explicit modifier. And Tainted Carapaces, which is just one in a set of many that allow you to target farm specific
Yeah.
types of Scarabs.
Yeah, there's
These
some
are
cool
just a
sick
few of the
shit
many
here.
new notables that can be found on the Atlas passive skill tree. Lastly, we are giving you more flexibility in what content you want to run in the endgame. In 3.24, you can now have multiple copies of the Atlas tree, which can be swapped between maps at your leisure. You can unlock up to 2 extra
OP
trees for a
and map
total
strat.
of 3 by
I like
progressing
it.
through the endgame and completing core content. When you open a map, you can select which tree you would like to use. For a
Oh,
given league, you'll
dude.
never feel constrained to playing your endgame a single way.
That's the
You
best
can
change
also
they've done
label
so
your
far.
trees to easily identify which one has which content. With all this combined, we're hoping to see new endgame strategies shine through. While playing through the campaign in 3.24, you'll notice a myriad of small improvements and surprises.
That's really good, yeah.
The fundamentals of the campaign
That
are
is
still
really
intact,
good.
but we've scattered fun encounters and secrets throughout Rayclast. The Dweller of the Deep has been trapped. What are these ritual shrines
Essence
doing in the
change?
Northern Forest? And why are they giving me omens? This device looks safe. I should definitely use this on my items. There are plenty more encounters to discover. We'll continue adding more surprises in future releases, so keep an eye
Yeah.
out.
Everything looks really solid so far,
In the
honestly.
previous expansion, 3.23,
Okay.
we released a large number of transfigured skill gems. These are alternate versions of existing skill gems that function
Explodey?
in very different ways, allowing for more build and gameplay variety.
And the corpse fall?
At the time, our aspirations were higher than we could achieve. We planned more gems than we could make. So, in 3.24, we're adding another set of transfigured gems that we have now finished. Ice Shot, Incinerate, Artillery Ballista, Tornado,
The tornado
Elemental
looks
Hit,
really cool.
Kinetic Blast, Poisonous Concoction.
Am I going
and
Raid
lastly,
Spellcaster,
Summon
boys?
Holy Relic. Hopefully those of you who missed your favorite skill having a transfigured variant will get that here. We will certainly be adding more of these in the future, especially for skills that are missing them still. Of course, we'll also be doing a balance pass on the existing transfigured gems. One of the main ones we're looking at is Kinetic Bolt of Fragmentation.
Uh-oh.
As a result of this change, it is clear that the endgame potential of the Wander archetype really starts to suffer, mostly in the single target damage department. Due to this, we've added the new support gem, Sacred Wisps. This support gem causes supported skills to create 2 attached wisps for a duration. With these wisps, whenever you attack, they have a chance to also use the same skill, if you have enemies in your presence. And if there are any rare
That's
or
cool.
unique enemies, they will always use the skill. That leads us into all the other quality of life features we're introducing in 3.24. And there's a shitload.
Fortune Sphere Gems, let's go.
Many of these
Yeah,
have been
I'm
revealed
definitely
in teasers
playing.
already.
It looks
but here's
good.
a quick summary. We've added the automation and call to arms skill gems for being able to trigger instant skills and war cries without having to bind them to left click.
Hey, okay.
You can now hold down control and left click to automatically apply certain
saw
currency
this.
orbs until they achieve the desired result.
No
Or
more
you run-
macros.
For example, you can hold down fusings until you reach maximum links. You will be able to control, shift, click currency into a trade window to automatically move all of that currency at once from your inventory.
Nice for bulk selling.
Detonate Dead now has clearer telegraphing effects. When harvest crafting, the item hover will always be visible, so you no
Saw that.
longer have to mouse back and forth to see the results of your crafts. When you use a Val Orb on a map, the map no longer has a chance to become unidentified.
Nice.
Instead, it adds a new implicit. We've created a set of implicits that affect the areas in fun ways. Related to that, corrupted and mirrored items can now be identified. Breach hands now open upon approach, and no longer need to be clicked. Upgrades to Pantheon powers now apply to all characters in a league. You no longer need to grind divine vessels on each new character.
Triple damage against
With
rare
harvest
bosses.
crafting, you can now
I bet it has a
reroll
less
Uber Elder
multiplier.
fragments.
I bet it has a less
Fragments
multiplier on
dropped by the
Dread.
Shaper cannot be re-rolled into fragments dropped by the Elder, and vice versa.
Okay.
Regarding Betrayal, we're removing Ashling's crafting bench as a reward.
I really like
Instead,
this.
Veiled
Less
Orbs now
TFT.
perform that function. They remove a mod and replace it with a Veiled mod. These orbs now drop from Katarina and are no longer a world drop. Flasks can now be corrupted by Val Orbs, giving random -10 to +10 quality. The capability to add extra quality to weapons, armors, and flasks has been removed from Betrayal.
That's
The
cool.
Betrayal bench craft that converts an amulet to a talisman
Blast
has been
crafting's
moved to
gonna be a thing.
bestiary, and thus can be traded. Maven invitations no longer drop. Instead, when you have completed witnessing all bosses required to go to the Maven's arena, you can just talk to Karak, and he'll open a map device window with the invitation already in there, ready to be rolled.
Nice.
Valdo's maps that granted invitations now give scarabs. No more having to waste Guardian kills to try get invitations to drop. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new League supporter packs.
Get your wallets out,
Today,
boys.
we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Solar and Eldritch packs. Each tier contains the full pack's face value and points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions.
Get
These
the
packs
wallets.
are only available for the duration of the Necropolis League, and will leave the store forever when it ends. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic, and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Solar series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. The Cosmos Weapon effect adorns your weapon with stars. Hitting enemies causes cosmic energy to spill out into the area around them. The Radiant Orb of Chance extra effect projects the outcome of items you've used an Orb of Chance on above your head. Remember to congratulate
Alright.
other exiles in town if you see them chance a powerful unique item.
Okay.
Shine boldly with the Solar Knight armor set. The
kinda
power
cool.
of the sun radiates from your body, getting more and more intense as you use skills and emitting solar flares as you run.
I wonder if that counts on cast on crit.
With the Supernova level up extra effect, the dead will be raised from the ground around you, before being obliterated and turned to ash by an epic supernova whenever you level up.
That's cool.
This one is my personal favorite. The Cosmic Turtle Hideout lets you travel the infinite expanse of the cosmos atop the back of a colossal turtle. Carry the weight of the sun on your back with the Solar Guardian back attachment. Witness it grow larger and larger as the energy of slain enemies is funneled into it. When it reaches its maximum size, it goes supernova and turns into a black hole, forever drifting throughout Rayclast. The Eldritch Pack series also has 6 exclusive microtransactions. Are you wondering if we moved the stash in the latest patch? Don't be fooled, because with the Mimic Stash Pet, players can transform into an image of a stash when in a town or hideout and scare unsuspecting exiles.
Nice.
This pet follows behind you with its terrifying hand-walking the rest of the time. The Shaper's Slam finisher effect sends slain unique enemies into a
Final abyss of unending darkness.
The Eldritch Hunger armor set contains a
That's
beast
sick.
that demands you to feed it by embracing your bloodlust. Watch it grow in power the
Ellie
more
does
you
need
kill
MTX.
until it bursts from the shell of the helmet. Are
Or
you
something like
able
that?
to
Yeah,
satiate
for
its
real.
hunger?
That's a cool fucking
The
MTX.
seed within the Corrupted Growth map device expands its grasp on your hideout, the more maps you complete on your atlas. Equipping the Headhunter character effect causes skulls of slain rare enemies to whirl around you like trophies. They become enraged when you are near a rare enemy you are yet to kill,
Uh-oh.
wishing for them to join your collection. Witness a reality where the exist,
What's up, boys?
allowing the Eldritch Horrors to settle their own conflicts with the Eldritch Horror Apparition effect. Which of the Eater of Worlds or Searing Exarch do you think will win? These packs are now available for purchase on both PC and console, and will remain so during Path of Exile Necropolis. Meanwhile, the Shade and
are
Disciple
pretty
packs
cool.
leave the store forever at the launch of Necropolis League, so now's your last chance to purchase them. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D.
Alright, boys, I don't think I'm gonna do the
We'll
Q&A.
post Path of Exile Necropolis' full patch notes. With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for Necropolis' release. Keep an eye on the news. On release weekend, we expect to launch the new mystery box and this season's Kerax Vault Pass. Thank you for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to doing some awesome gravecrafts and conquering the new in-game bosses with you next week. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Alrighty, boys. I'm not gonna do the Q&A. If you guys want to watch the Q&A, feel free. That's pretty cool stuff. I like it. But that's good. That's pretty good, boys. That's pretty good. Let me put the music back on. Okay, I'm gonna crash on me because I left it disconnected too long. Sad about the PoE 2 delay, but everything else is beautiful. Yeah, for sure. Mimic is dope. I like the Mimic too. Yeah, that was pretty dope, man. Fuck, what timeline? Oh yeah, I'm on fucking dragons. I forgot. Well, we are hyped enough. Time to get back to blasting for real. For Warlock, would it be using a normal Soulfire be advisable until I can... Yeah, just use a normal one, Dread. So the reason why we're using it is because it scales, because it scales the Witchfire. Because it has on it, chance to ignite on hit with fire skills, so it scales Witchfire by a lot. Oh, we got a health, word retention idol. It's a lower health one. I wonder if that would actually... I think with the Ellie res, I can actually, drop my Soulfire for now. Let me see the difference, though. Wait, what's my word at? What's my word at by default? The Turtle Hideout was my favorite thing. The Turtle Hideout is probably really expensive. Alright, so like 6,100, 6,150, something like that. And then with the 5% health ward retention... Okay, it is going to be higher. Not by too much, though, since it's a low roll in the health. So it probably wouldn't be better than, like, the 9% health. Yeah, that's almost not noticeable. I'll just keep this one on for now. How are you planning to use and manage the self-inflicting damned? It's not a problem. I have enough regen. I imagine the Turtle Hideout is in the $60 to $90 pack. I don't know, man. Some of their big hideout stuffs were like their $500 pack. So we'll see. We'll see. It looks hype though, boys. I'm definitely playing a spellcaster. I actually don't always play spellcasters in PoE. I kind of like the archer playstyles. And sometimes I do like totems, traps, mines. But the spellcaster shit looks really sick, dude. I love the fire tornado. I love the fact that they have a rage build now for spells. So I'm probably gonna see if there's any kind of like spell bossing potential with like a rage caster, because that looks sick. Can you go berserker? Berserker spellcaster, is that a thing? Yeah, I'm gonna look at maybe slamming my Soulfire, though. Now that I don't need the Ellie res anymore, because I got it on the idols. Alright, let's see our boss real quick. Pray to God that we get this blessing. Doesn't Berserker have a lot of rage gen in their ascendancies? Yeah. I think I want to give Ice Shot. The Ice Shot look cool too. Patch notes released when the Q&A is over. I'll let you know when they drop. Yeah. Must see the new Transfigure gems. Is there a better relic than Soulfire? It's the one line there. The chance to ignite on hit with fire skills. There's not a better relic, Kane. So the reason why is if you look right here on this node, you get extra multiplier to your Witchfire for having that line on there. So it's like a massive multiplier for it. I do like that they're getting more, making campaign more engaging too, adding random shit. Yeah, that'll be nice. That'll be nice. People will probably still try to skip it to be like super efficient, but it is nice that they're giving us options to make it a little bit more fun. Hey guys, thanks for that sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. Dude, I'm fucking hyped for PoE now, though. Yeah, a lot of that stuff look really fucking dope. Alright, please, for the love of God, be a good roll. 67, that's not bad. That's not bad. Is that enough to crit cap us, though? I think it is. No, it's not. Oh, man. I need to get a better roll on here. Oh, it's only T4, that's why. That's okay. That's okay. I'm probably going to leave it at that. We can move on with that. I just need to get a better ring now. Alright, let me go look at maybe slamming our Soulfire. What would you replace it with, then? Nothing? Kane, I would definitely run the Soulfire Relic. It's best in slot for the build. Because of the super heavy multiplier. I mean, you could just grab something with, like, elemental damage over time on it and, like, fire damage or something, but yeah, I wouldn't replace it with anything. Okay, let me put some shit away real fast. Not that one. I thought you said you could now replace it. Oh no. It's like by far. I'm gonna craft a new Soulfire. Sorry. Yeah, I'm using my Pally one that has healing effectiveness because it gave me Ellie res. So I think I have... Yeah, I've got another 3 LP guy right here. Let me see if I have a good enough relic for it. Let me pull up my build planner again. Yeah, so I really want elemental damage over time, and frailty would be really nice if I could get that too. The health wouldn't be bad. Little exalted health boy. That's just a normal damage over time. I'll set it aside for now. Fire damage. Oh, there's a T7. Okay. T7's definitely going to outwin. There's an LA damage over time. Another health one. I'm going to put those two back. That's at least a T7. That's a T7 LA damage over time. Yeah, we might have a few of those with the shaman stuff. Okay, that's probably it for everything that would be good. Yeah, this is all good. Okay, so it's gonna be one of these guys. The 143, 196. Okay. These are our two best. Let me grab a drink real quick, guys. One sec. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Alright. We got 2 bad stats on here. Oh, do I have any fucking ceiling things yet? I still don't have any glyphs, dude. I might need to wait before I craft one of these. I need glyphs. I shouldn't waste this 3 LP until I have that, man. Okay, so it's gonna be one of those guys for sure. I'm sorry, guys. I wanted to hit a slam, but I really need glyphs. I have 24,000. Can I maybe Can I maybe try to get like at least 1 or 2 prophecies? Farm up my my glyphs. Gotta get some prophecies for the glyphs. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna see what I have. I think they just nerfed these too. So it's not as powerful. Oh, I need a glyph one because I haven't really done any of these. I haven't ran low until I did the shaman. I did so much seal crafting. Oh, I already have a set of that. Okay. Glyph of Hope. Let's see if I can at least get a couple. Glyph of Hope, Glyph of Despair. I want Glyph of Despair, right? That's what it's called? Yeah. Just off of a boss? 6 of them? That's pretty good. That's 15,000 though. I'm guessing they're all that expensive, right? Maybe just like a generic one might be cheaper. Yeah, they're all 15,000. Okay, so I just need to kill a boss now, and then I can get them. All right, what timeline do I want to farm next? I don't think I can afford to drop the Void Res right now. As much as I would love to get the Ignite Blessing there, I think next up is Ending Storm, just to get the better lightning res, so I can craft a new offhand. Let's do that next. What's up, Marv? How's the mage coming, Marv? Is there any way to increase the speed of glacier stages? Can't seem to know for it. Like, what do you mean? Oh, by like going through the different phases faster? No, I don't think so. Making a glacier build, bud? Glacier builds are fun. I've made a few of them. Yeah, damn, yeah, I'm gonna try. Are you playing Sork or are you playing Rune Master? I know most of the Glacier builds have been Sork, but I think Rune Master honestly would be better. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, let me put these lenses away. Your Master Cold Fire Cold? Yeah, it's honestly, it's hard to beat it, dude. It's hard to beat it. I can't blame you. It just covers your defenses so well. It's coming. Nice, dude. Nice. What level are you at, Marv? Guys, Marv is a big FPS guy, and he's playing his first ever action RPG right now, trying out Elite, so pretty exciting. Trying to go low life with it too? Interesting. Okay. I think you'd be better going Twisted Heart, honestly, Logan. You can get that thing casting pretty dang fast. $52? Nice, dude. Nice. You're getting there. With the lockdown, do we go low life once we can use the boots? Yeah, once you can use the boots, that's when I switch Kane. Yep. It's the same setup for all Room Master builds that way, though. Just swap skills. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Make it different. Oh, I forgot I relogged. Hold on. There we go. That's true. Make something exciting. Two LP, huh? Well, 2 LP Dragon Song? You know how badly I wish other classes could use bows? I'm stuck on the tentacles dude currently. He's a wall for a lot of new players. You can abuse the staircase, Marv. When are you dying when you're up fighting the boss, or are you dying when you're at the away phase down below? What part are you dying at? Rune Bolt, you get a lot of mana on hits. You can spam Glacier. You don't need a generator, Logan. Don't think too hard about it. You need to stack mana, and then you can generate all of your mana back just with Glacier. Yeah, you don't need to use a generator. If you get like 1,000 mana, you're solid. Everyone is watching PoE announcement right now. Don't abandon us. We were watching it, Henry. We were watching it. I didn't want to watch the Q&A, though. I'll watch that later. I'm just dying. Yeah, but at which part of the fight, Marv? Alright, is it when you're fighting the actual boss? Or is it when you're down the stairs trying to hit the tentacle things? Oh, we got a scepter. Which will probably also need Lift of Despairs to make it good, but... A player has been ambushed. There we go. Did I get it off a mage? Or did it count that guy as a boss right there? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I must have just counted him as a boss. Like, almost instantly. Okay, so you're just not avoiding the mechanics on the boss itself. So, when you're up on the top platform, Marv, so you got the big platform, you got the guy, like, on the other side here that's, like, attacking you. There's 2 staircases on each side. One of those staircases, you should be able to literally just walk down a couple feet downwards, and then the boss can't hit you. And you can just zap him and shoot your Frostwall at him. Alright, what do we got here? Yeah, this isn't very good, so I'm gonna chance it here. So we gotta have Ignite. And we just gotta Chaos Spam this and hopefully get the mana node. Yeah, now we're lucky. I didn't mean to do that. I don't want those to get separated. Okay. He's brand new, Manuel. He probably doesn't even know. But that way, if he's just sitting down at the bottom of the stairs, he won't get hit by anything. You can abuse the fuck out of that fight. I mean, if you want, I'm sure we can get somebody to kill him for you, Mar, but I don't know if you wanted to do him yourself. Hey guys, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. I didn't know. Yeah, he's never played an action RPG before until right now. So this is his first action RPG. What do you think leveling Pally with Alchemist Slato would make a guide for Warlock? Maybe. You could level the Paladin with an Alchemist Slato. That's not terrible. Yeah, I'll probably make a guide for the Warlock. I just barely started playing him like yesterday or like the day and a half ago, Roman. So yeah, I'm still just kind of figuring it out at the moment. All right. Crafting this bitch. Let's see. It's more important that I get an empty prefix, so I'm gonna attempt the seal on the T2. Awesome. It took a bunch of forging potential though. And then I can either go fire damage or damage over time. I'm probably just gonna go damage over time. It's either that or intelligence, honestly. Intelligence isn't too bad. Because that would give us word retention and it would give us more casts on our auto cast. Let's do the intelligence, actually. Okay, and then I really want some form of frailty. Health's not bad. We'll stick with health. Fuck, dude. We ran out too fast. Alright, let's try again. Okay, we have a little bit more to work with here. Son of a bitch, stop jumping. Ah, dude. That's so bad on the foraging potential. Fuck me. Neither of those are usable on a 3 LP. Yeah, those are both dead. Alright, this is our next best one. The necrotic res is honestly not bad. So we just go frailty here, and then we just have to chaos spam and hope. Yeah, these are bad. The poison res honestly isn't too bad. Poison res is gonna be... What's my poison res right now? That would cap me there. I don't know, let me think. I'm not gonna waste stuff trying to fix it. I'm gonna get my prefixes good first. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Okay, how are the rolls? 119, that's almost perfect. Everything else is fine. Alright, that's good enough. We'll do that one. I like that. Yeah, just hope we hit that damage over time, and then we're good. I just got a Dragonhorn T7 elemental damage over time with cast speed. Yeah? Oh, it's all good, man. It's all good. I actually need a scepter, Tom. I need a scepter because I'm using this, and I need to get it with minus mana on it. That's what I need. Redeemed pet a doggo. Where is Odie? Oh, that's up to Cal. I have enough to buy. I'm gonna press the button. Which dog you want, Cal? You want the little one, Moody, or do you want the bigger boy, Odie, little chunky guy? I'll go get him for you. Yeah, that's what I mean, Logan. Yes, that's correct. How's the build going? Fantastic, Lunatic. Fantastic. Big boy, big taco. He's not really a big dog. He's just a little chunky. Odie! He might be napping with mom. Let me go grab him. Big boy. Alright, we got Odie. Sorry, I had to go get him a treat. Ugh. Oh, big boy. He was cuddling with mom, taking a nap. Mwah. Hi, buddy. You wanna say hi? So this is Odie. Oh, thank you for those kisses. Thank you. You say hi to everybody? Yeah, he's a good boy. He was napping, so he's a little tired. But we got him a treat, so he's good. Hi, buddy. Alright, I gotta go hit a slam, okay? You gonna help me hit my slam? Oh, boy. Thank you, Cal. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, boys. What level is this? 34? We're just gonna do 2, 3. Have only 3 pieces for Warlock from Complain, Armor, Relic, Helm. Can I go leveling? Yeah, no, it should be fine. You don't need any of the gear, honestly. You just want the chests and the boots later on for defenses, but it's not, like, mandatory by any means. You just want to make sure you have a little bit of leech. So just take some of the leech passives on the passive tree while you're playing a health version of the build, and then later on you can go low life. You doggo, my web tab crashed just as he came in for a bit, but I got it for a second. Thank you, love. Oh, dude, I'm sorry, man. Yeah. Yeah, he was sleeping when I grabbed him, so I think he went back to go take a nap with mom. I bribed him with treats though, so he's good. He's good. Yeah, it should let you go on the VOD, Cow, so you can just go back a little bit, like just like a minute or two, and it should show you. Sorry for interrupting his sleep. My boyfriend is sitting here next to me and loves seeing the pupper too. Oh, no worries. No worries. He always sleeps. He's a lazy boy. Yeah, I don't know if you were here earlier, Cow. She might have been down too low, but the entire time we were watching the PoE announcement, Moody was just sitting in my arms the entire time, so... Yeah, we had lots of Moody time on the camera. I don't know if the camera was low enough to see her, though. She's kind of small, so... Yeah, she was just sleeping while we were watching. Oh, that's right. Yeah, bot for sure. Yeah. Well, that was easy. Did you get it? Oh, did you do the stair trick? Alright, let's see how good the single target damage is feeling right now. Some good dots on him. I think she might die, honestly. That was close. I think my ignites fell off her. There we go. Oh, that counts as the boss too, so there's a bunch of glyphs. Let's go. Alrighty, boys. This should be a pretty safe gamble, but I have fucked up a lot of Soulfires. 3 LP. That is quite a bit lower on that chance to ignite, though. That does kind of suck. But, oh well. We'll see how it feels. All I care about is getting the damage over time. I don't care what other stats it gets. Please, for the love of God, just give me the damage over time. No spoilers, though. Let's go, Marv. Yeah. Nice, dude. Nice. We're happy for you. So happy that you just blessed us with a damage over time. Alright, it did hit. It did hit. We didn't hit the ints, but that's okay. Alright, we'll have to see if that affects our damage too much from losing like the 30% ignite on there. But that caps us pretty much across the board on the res. Bunch of damage over time. We get frailty on hit now, so we're taking less damage. That should be pretty solid. Yeah, and it sucks that it had so much less ignite chance, though. We're going to be killing Lagan as well, Marv. On the harder version. Ending Storm. Loaf, do I just save the points and skills I'm getting now since I finished build thingy you sent me? Swap over to the endgame version of the build, dude. Yeah, you don't need Glacier anymore. If Risk is around, he might be able to help you respec too. If you need to respec any of your points. That guy got obliterated right there. Holy. Yeah, it is really easy to respec, so even if you didn't know what you're doing, you could just throw points in randomly. It won't matter. There's nothing you can do that we can't fix. Go off the other level 100 one? Yep. Yep, that's right. Yeah, you'll use that one now. And you'll unspec Glacier. After stream too, I can walk you through anything you might need to, Marv. Hey, Scenes, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Hey, Low, first time here. Thank you for the guide on the Fire Paladin. Do you use Healing Hands or Lunge on the active bar? So it depends on what I'm doing, Alec. I like to use Lunge if I'm just doing, like, Echoes, because it has a shorter cooldown, so it's going to help you move around a lot faster. But when I'm doing bosses, I like to use Healing Hands as my movement skill, because it makes you immune to damage while you're doing your, like, charge ability with Healing Hands. So you can use it to just, like, dash through one-shot mechanics. So you don't have to change any of the skills or anything. You literally just change it on your bar. You just click it and reassign it to a different button. Because you can use Lunge even though you're not spec'd into it. Alright, now I just need to get that scepter, and then I'm good to go. Give me a good Exalted Scepter. Basically use one for Echo and one for, let's say, like, dungeons or bosses. Yeah, exactly, Alec. Yeah, you'll just be moving around a lot faster if you're using Lunge during the Echoes, because it only has, like, a 3-second cooldown. And then Healing Hands is just so overpowered for bossing. Especially when you get to high corruptions, where Shade has a couple of abilities that are going to hit you really hard, like the little side meteor thing. You literally just charge at him while he does the side meteor, and you take 0 damage. It is pretty nice. I need a cleanse on my belt so bad. But if you don't want to worry about it too, you can always just use Healing Hands all the time. That's definitely an option. Come on, Experience Shrine, where you at? We got one more. Ever lucky. Hey Alec, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. The reason for stacking mana on gear is because of the Devotion Amulet alone. It gives you a metric fuck ton of flat damage, Alec, yeah. It's like a lot of damage. Thank you, appreciate the information. Yeah, no worries, man, no worries. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions as you're playing the build, man. Happy to help you out. Oh, I just died from the Calamity fire damage, did you? That does almost no damage, so you must have been 1 HP. You take 4 fire damage over the next 2 seconds. Oh, that's funny, dude. Get good, I guess. Do we not get any shrines here? That'd be weird if we didn't get a single one, right? There's no way we're that unlucky. Dang, dude. No shrines. How about that? Yeah, pretty unfortunate. Yeah, that's rough, man. The only doubt so far was either Volatile Reversal or Sigils, and Hope could be swapped for any other spell, which would could be better. Tried Abyssal Echoes, and it's not doing much, and maybe apply Ignite and Blind with Boost Smite. nothing is going to be anywhere close to the level that either of those spells are, Alec. If I'm being completely honest with you. Nothing will even be remotely close. Volatile Reversal is the #1 ability at a Sentinel for damage. It gives you 30% more damage. That's a multiplier at the end of all the damage calculations, 30% more. And you get 30% increased cast speed, which cast speed is king in that build. The sigils are giving you a metric ton of flat damage. It's the main thing that's allowing you to drop your mana to benefit from devotion. And it's instant cast, so it doesn't interrupt you while being able to do that. And it gives you a bunch of healing effectiveness on top of the damage. You can technically drop sigils if you want to play Judgment to drop your mana, but it's going to feel extremely clunky. So there's some nodes inside of Judgment that drain a percentage of your health pool every time you use the ability. So you can make it drain like 80% of your health pool all at once. But you have to do this like awkward slam thing, and you're more likely to get yourself killed during that awkward slam thing than just using sigils. I would not recommend dropping either of those abilities. You would be severely hampering the build. Oh gosh, Loaf, what happens now when I right-click? What? Are you talking about the teleport? Did you get the Enigma node inside of Runic Invocation? There's a node that turns Runic Invocation into a teleport ability. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, Judgment seems more like a smite replacement if you want to play like melee, I guess. No, so you make it do the area of effect around you, almost like a Righteous Fire build if you've ever played Path of Exile, Alec. But you basically would only use it for the mana drain effect. But you really want to use Smite. Smite's the majority of your damage. And Smite auto-cast Healing Hand, so you would lose the whole point of the build if you drop Smite. So if you want to try Judgment, I can show you how to set it up. But I would really just use how I have it set up there. It is going to be much better than anything else. By miles. I tried almost like every combination of skills, so everything was tested. Would you mind if I sent you a wand to ask if a good contender for an LP2 Firestarter? Yeah, Dread, you can send me some. Feel free to message. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you tested everything. Judgment seems cool, though, as animation. Yeah, it's just clunky, and anytime you're not casting Smite, you're not gaining Ward, which means you can die. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not bad. You're gonna have to run this setup exactly, Dread. You're just gonna have too many mana problems to ever use Bone Curse, because you're not gonna get the extra, 4 reduced mana cost. But yeah, that's a really good wand. Here, I'll give it to you. I'll show you what it would look like if you drop sigils. There you go. There's the build planner for the paladin with without sigils, with using judgment instead. No, I want to slam this into a... Oh, that's a wand. Firestarter is a scepter. That won't work, Dread. Yeah, you have to use a scepter. Halo of Heaps for the Rune Master build. As a new player, I'm loving it, and it's a great guide. I'm currently up to farming the Spell Leech Blessing. I was offered the Increased Leech Blessing. That's not a bad alternative right now. Yeah, you could definitely use that, and so it's going to increase the leech effect of your other leech, Kyle. So you have the leech effect of lightning damage inside of the Sork tree. So it would give you a little bit more leech from that, but you'd still be better off getting the actual percentile spell leech independently to make sure your health pool is staying up as high as possible. God damn it, yeah. We need the ivory rings for the word decay threshold. No. So it's not bad, but the main part is that is the necrotic res. So the necrotic res will actually give us the word threshold is on top of that. So it's like a super word threshold ring due to one of the passives in the tree. So that's why it's the best option. You could also do a ruby ring if you wanted to. And then if you ever decided to go to a bone clamor helmet, it would give you more word per second. But you get more word threshold from right here per 1% necrotic res. So it's both. So I guess technically, yes, you're correct. They're both the necrotic res and the ward decay threshold are useful on that stat. And then if you ever wanted to, instead of a calamity, you could run. Where's it at? This guy right here, and then you would get a bunch more word per second for having the necrotic res. So that's just an alternative. But that's why the rings would be the best. Sorry, I'm kind of all over the place today. I think I screwed up the runes. My head goes ice, fire, fire, not ice, fire, ice. It's because one of your skills, Marv, got changed over to a different element. Just hover over the skills on your bar, and you see how mine says fire, necrotic, 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 fire, where it says scaling tags. Just switch the order until it's fire, cold, fire. Okay, I couldn't see this note because it says necrotic res wasn't showing my surge. Oh, no worries, no worries. It stops your ward from going down to a certain spot. So it helps you keep a higher ward threshold. So see how when I take this ring off, how my ward starts dropping? And then when I put it back on, it starts shooting back up. So if I had 2 of these, it would be even better. And then if I put a Bone Clamor helmet on, I would lose a bunch of damage. But my ward would skyrocket up. Because of all that extra necrotic res. So I can probably get close over 7,000 ward. Probably not quite, 6,900, yeah. I just lose a metric crap ton of damage from losing the Calamity. Thanks, mate. Yeah, of course, Kyle. No worries, man. Also, if you ever want to know how a mechanic works in the game, just click the G button to pull up the in-game guide and put in whatever you're looking for. Oh, does it not have word decay on there? Or does it explain in here? Oh yeah, word decay. So right there. It'll tell you exactly how it functions too, mathematically. I understand, thanks. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, if you did want to run ruby rings, you could do that too. You would just have less word, but you would have more damage. I'm only using that silver ring right now just because it has exalted health on it. And the exalted health actually gave me a little bit more ward at the current moment until I can get a better ivory ring. Oh, great tip about the guide. Never saw this. Yeah, no worries, dude. There's a lot of info there, so it can be easy to miss stuff, or even if you saw it originally, to forget how it interacts with stuff, because it's a 2-hour guide, you know? I expect there to be some questions. It's all good. That is why I live stream as well, so I can help answer stuff for you guys on the go, where you guys can tailor your questions a little bit more, and I can help make it easier to understand. Nice. Exalted Ignite Scepter. It's got fire damage on it, too. I wonder what that other suffix stat is. I hope it's a tier 1. I think it's high tier, though. 67% crit. That's probably tier 4 or tier 5, so I don't think I could seal it off. So I'm probably going to have to Chaos and Pray. It's tier 5, dude. Fuck. Oh, Dread, by the way, since you're trying to get stuff to slam into your scepter, the most important stat is the mana mod I have on there, because it gives you -3 mana cost of your skills. So combining it with Firestarter, where it already gives you -4 to fire spells, you can get -7 mana cost off of your Chaos Bolts. So I could make my Chaos Bolts cost only 3 mana, which will fix my mana problem so I can drop Wandering Spirits. Alright, boys. I have to hit this critical strike chance off with a Rune of Removal. So it needs to take one of these bottom ones off. Sick, sick. Awesome, love that. That was cool. That was cool. There's a filter option to disable endgame helmets once you have Prismatic Gaze, but even when I click on it, it seems I still see rare helmets showing. What am I missing? What level are you, Alec? I wanted to ask you about the return below node from Fissure. I'm currently using the synergy with the Infernal Shade. Do you think this is worth the return from below? I'm not using Infernal Shade. There is technically some bugged nodes on Infernal Shade right now where you can get crazy damage, but I don't use bugged nodes in my build, so I am avoiding using that. It could be good if you wanted to abuse bugs. What did I miss? Everything, Ben. We figured out the whole game while you were gone. No, not a whole lot. People just asking questions about different interactions. Nothing too crazy. 69. Nice. You might still be seeing some of the rare modifiers that are before the end games that have level requirements. I can show you. Are you mostly like exalted gear at this point, Alec, or are you still using a bunch of rare gear? If you're mostly exalted gear, you can just disable all of the rare items off the ground, and I can show you how to do that. You did that yesterday? I figured out the game? Yeah. We do it every day, man. Okay. Well, I'll pull it up here in just a second. I can show you. It's probably just because you're not high enough level yet. But I can show you where you could disable it. It's probably the one right beneath the endgame helmets. It's probably that rule right there, but I'll double check it. It's right here. I must have missed the check on the level right there. So this rule that says show helmet with 19 affixes, just click that. Yeah, that's why. I messed it up right there. So just uncheck that. Where it says show helmet with 19 affixes. Yeah, that's my fault. I'll fix that later. Yep, no worries. Thanks for finding it out, calling it out. Drop rate on the heart was criminal. Took 16 runs, no OP on it either. Had to farm forever for the heart too. Yeah, it's the rare drop off that boss. So the heart will naturally be much harder to obtain. Oh, it didn't give me either of the stairs, huh? Oh, there it is. Easy. Alright, well, there's a good chunk of lightning res. Alright, what do we get here? Oh, I switched to the other loot filter. I'm like, what is going on? Alright, that's good enough for now, honestly. That gives us a lot of... What happens if I take this off? Yeah, that completely covers our lightning res. I don't think I have lightning res anywhere else. I have a little bit of Ellie res, but that's it. Okay, so that should cover us on lightning res, so now I can replace this if I need to. Question, so this wizard leveling, I can take that into offline and level more, or am I forced to online with this guy? Yeah, you can only be, if you created him in online, he has to be in online. Otherwise, you have to create a new character if you want to play in offline. That is my understanding, unless somebody else heard something different. Okay, so I think next up, I need to replace the void res here. But I'll need to recraft some gear to try to get more void res somewhere. I don't know where I'm going to get that without trying to replace my T7 LE damage over time amulet. It's going to be kind of a pain in the ass. I could also try to replace this eventually too, because I don't need the fizz res at all. And try to get some, yeah, I think new rings would be the biggest thing, but let me see what we get along the way. What's up, Loaf? How goes the build? Hey, what's up, Vibes? It's going really strong, man. Really, really good. Having 0 issues so far. We have 1 more blessing to farm, and then I need to decide where I want to push corruption. I think the only boss unique I have is the boots, which would be the same exact timeline I farmed on the shaman, and I'm not sure if I want to do that. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I'm gonna farm my timelines at. Yeah, everything else is a random drop, except for the idol. But the idol doesn't drop LP on it, so it'd feel like kind of a waste. I guess we could go back to the Blood, Frost, and Death timeline. It's not a big deal. It'd give us more Scepter drops. Wouldn't be too bad. This probably makes the most sense. It would just feel weird doing the same exact timeline. Not a bad boss to farm, though. Got it, things, yep. So you can fight Lagon like this? Yeah, there's the tech, Alex. Yep. That is how you smoke Lagon super easy without having to do any mechanics. Yeah. Alright, so he's got ambushed. Maybe someone tell the frozen moose to drop his boots. He doesn't need them, he has those. I feel that. I feel that. I never got like a really amazing pair. I got like a 1 LP pair, but I never got anything like 2 LP or higher, which I was expecting to get since it's a more common drop, honestly. It's not like his rare drop from him. I was surprised I never got anything too crazy after farming him for so long. I haven't gotten a single pair, not even without LP, across multiple characters and dozens of kills. Always helm or bow. Really? I was getting him pretty often. It was like every like 3rd run or something like that. What corruption are you at, Cow? Got those paladin gloves. Now I can clear tier 3 dungeons. Woot. Nice, dude. Honestly, you could probably do tier 4 too. As long as you don't get hit by laser beams. That's what's up, Greg. Congrats. Guys, I'm so hyped for PoE. Oh, man. I'm probably going to be looking through patch notes tonight. Start thinking about a character I want to play. Sadly, I'm not as good at theory crafting on the PoE side. It's so much harder to do. I can get, like, pretty good general ideas, but I'm, like, pretty confident normally when I go into a theory craft on, like, LE, where I'm like, I know this is going to work to at least a pretty good extent. And then I'll change a couple things around, but it's so much harder to do on PoE, I feel like. I'm hyped as fuck. Yeah, dude. I'm waiting for the damn patch. Are they still doing the Q&A? I feel like it's been like an hour, hasn't it? Dang, how many questions do you got, Ziggy? Is he asking for all of Chris's head routines? How he gets his head that shiny? I don't know if you guys watch Mathel, but Mathel does this cosplay at the beginning of every single season. How much cooler would it be if Mathel just cosplayed as Chris Wilson? I'm just saying. I think that would do much better for him. It's quite long skincare, yep. That would actually be really funny, dude. Should I do a Chris Wilson cosplay? Should that be my gimmick for the beginning of this season? Is I just go buy a bald cap? Hey. Is my alert gonna go off? There it is. Tentanga, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. How's it going? Mathil is the best, yeah. Maybe that's the play, boys. I do a Chris Wilson cosplay and see if that can get me a little bit of spark of attention there at the beginning of the league. But you should shave maybe is not a good idea. I look weird when I shave, dude, for sure. I have very much a baby face, so I would look like a child if I shaved. I would have to commit to the bit, though. I would have to go full shave if I did it. How's the build? What's the main source of damage? Is dot? Yeah, so I'm Ignite is like killing all the trash mobs for me, Captain. But I'm actually scaling Witchfire as the main like single target DPS. Through a couple of uniques that scale it pretty heavily. I still remember when he cosplayed Zana. It was epic. Yeah, great vids on YouTube, my man. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying the builds. Which build are you playing, Zentanga? Are you doing the Pally or the Rune Master? Lose 15 years when I shave? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I look very interesting fully shaved. I'd have to check it with my wife first. The goatee grows back pretty fast. I have terrible genetics where I just like don't grow anything on the sides. I can grow a goatee back, you know, in like a week or two, pretty good. But the sides of my face literally grow nothing. I kept telling myself, I'm like, oh yeah, by the time I'm 30, I'm sure by then, like, I have to have something there. And yeah, no, 30 came, and still nothing. Paladin, Pally's hot. Yeah, dude. Pally's ridiculous, man. And then they did a bug fix, and they made him even better. So, yeah, he's fucking nuts. Prophecy completed. Where's all my shit then? I think there was some levels on there I actually want to pick up. Oh, I was forgetting to click my mana stuff. What am I doing? I might just burn one of my scepters just to get the mana mod, even if the rest of the stats aren't good. I've got a few 3LP scepters. Like, honestly, it might be worth it just so I can swap up skills and I'm not having to run spirits constantly. Hey, Scorch, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing, Scorch? The longest arena ever. There's one that caught my eye for like 1 second. Yeah, I want the Ghost Flame. There should be a second one. That crit avoidance isn't bad either. Yeah. I do have a prominent beard, yeah. Hey, Captain, thanks for the follow, man. Your build seems fun. I followed a build, and problem it had a channel spell, and I don't enjoy it. Wonder if I can change to yours. Got a build. Yeah, just exclamation point build. Yeah, right there. I just started theory crafting this, Captain, so it's not like fully fleshed out yet. But it's working really, really strong. So there might be some changes. So just check in with the stream every now and then, and I'll probably have a build guide out in like a week or something like that. But I just might make some changes, so I just want you to keep that in mind. It's still an alpha kind of work in progress build while I go through the process of min-maxing it. But I read somewhere that the Healing Hands was going to get a fire tag. Did I just imagine that? I don't see one currently. It is applying. It is applying Pog. So if you take off like your movement skill ability and you just can cast Healing Hands on yourself, you'll see that you're going to get self-ignite stacks. Yeah, just watch your Healing Hands Smite Pally ability build. Great write-up. I'm running a similar non-crit version, so I'm going to respec and try yours up. Hey, nice, dude. Yeah, I hope you like it, man. Build guide's gross. You're just in your like teenage girl phase right now, Risky. Everything's ew. Random node clicking for the win. Hey, can you help out Marv and make sure he does okay with like how to respec skills? Because he needs to switch to the end game filter. I just want to make sure he's good. Sure, fair. All right, good to know. Thanks. Yeah, no worries, man. Hey, Loaf, why don't you use Twisted Heart for Paladin? You could use Twisted Heart. It's not a bad option. So throw it in, see how it feels. You might need to get some Spell Leech somewhere to help compensate. You might have enough healing, but probably not. But I was trying some new tech. There's not a lot of damage reduction for Paladin, and I was able to get armor capped with using the Soulfire, as well as getting a new damage multiplier on it to help up the damage. But Twisted Heart it's definitely a viable option in there. I just hate that every build is using Twisted Heart, and I wanted to make something fresh and new. I'm hopping behind. My PC takes forever to boot up after being asleep all day. Really? Huh, that's weird. You could probably change something in your settings so it's not going to like a full sleep mode, and it would be easier for it to boot back up. Since your PC is like brand new. What was I doing? Oh, I was gonna check scepters. That's what I was doing. Let me see if I have something that is at least good enough. I might be able to save that one. That one's not bad. That one maybe could be good. Yeah, we got a couple maybes here. Let me just get a good enough one. Because I have a bunch of the 3LP uniques. Okay, so this one I have to pull off the lightning damage leech. I'm almost out of 40 potential. I pulled it off, but... there's no way I get these at high level. Yeah. This one actually I can make really good. Hold on, what's my other ones at? Yeah, I think this one actually will be really solid. Alright, how are the rolls? Pretty right down the middle. I think I'm gonna save it, honestly. I don't want it to go toward the bottom. Alright, boys, I think we're gonna go visit our friend Julra. Let me grab a fire starter torch real quick. I think these are all the same roll. I think these are all duplicated. Alright, so we have to get the minus mana cost. And then I'd prefer to hit that damage over time, obviously. still supposed to be working, at least look like I am, so I'm going to lurk for a bit. Thanks again for the great guide. Of course, Scorch. I appreciate being here, man. Have a good rest of the time at work. 5 minutes of waiting for it to wake up. Is it bad if I... No, you can do it. You don't want to do it too often, but yeah, you can force shut it off. Is there a reason why you're not using Sanguinus on the Pally? Yeah, because it requires you to be at low health the entire time, Pierre, and I have so much healing effectiveness and random heals proccing that it will jeopardize that. And then you're also wasting your chest piece, which would help gimp your damage even more. Wonder when PO2 will be out? Yeah, they said at the end of the year. So that was the one downside of the stream, is they delayed the PoE 2 time frame. That's okay. I would rather them delay it until next year if it means it's going to be great. And it gives more time for LE to shine. LE should be able to get a couple more content patches out and hopefully be even better. Good luck, yeah. Was that not for the beta even? That was for the beta, yeah. But they said the beta's gonna be up the entire time until the release. So it's not gonna be like dropping off constantly. So it's basically just like an early access. Oh my god, I hate this dungeon. Alright, there we are. I'm gonna start playing and help Marvel. Talk to you later. Yeah, no worries, Risky. Thank you, man. Good luck, Loaf. Yeah, we got it, dude. We got it. We're gonna hit the slam and be going big. Alright, thanks. Yeah, no worries, Ahmed. Man, I have not gotten a single high spell damage pair of Jewel Rose. Alrighty, boys. I have to get the mana. And I really want that damage over time. Those are the big things. Those are the big things. We're only going to miss one mod. Please mana damage over time. That's all I'm asking for. Good on them for not calling it early access then? Yeah. Should I waste my favor on prophecies for unique scepters? You can get a lot of like 3LP ones doing it. So if you don't have a 3LP one yet, Kane, I'd probably do it. Come on, baby. Give it to me. Bro, it didn't hit the mana! Ah! It's still better than my current one by a lot, but it didn't hit the damn mana, dude. I need the mana so I can drop Wandering Spirits. That's a lot of damage, though. Alright, do we have another one? I don't want an Exalted Cast Speed one, man. Feels so wasted. Yeah, none of these are gonna be good enough. I guess the Ellie damage isn't terrible. I kind of have to do a pull, though. Okay. Maybe. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I don't think I waste one on that. Damn it, dude. All I want is the mana. Yeah, just TLP. Unlucky. Finally, patch notes. Are they out? I'll look at them later. Yeah, let me know if you see any cool stuff, though. God damn it, man. God damn it. That's a big DPS increase, though. I shouldn't complain too much. Alright, back to Black Sun. Anything in particular you want to know about? Oh, it's all good. Just if you get excited about something, you're welcome to share it. You don't have to, like, not share it. Because I'm in here. Yeah, I'll take hours going through it. I'm kind of a boring patch notes reader, which is the main reason why I don't do it on, like, stream a lot. I just get absorbed in it, and then my brain is just going, like, 1,000,000 miles an hour trying to 3D craft stuff. And I'm bad at, like, talking it out with patch notes while I'm reading, if that makes sense. That's normally why I don't do a lot of patch notes stuff on stream. Especially with Path of Exile. Last Epoch's a little different. Me too, yeah. Some of these max roll guides are confusing. The transitions are awkward between phases or odd. Yeah, Ben. Yep. That's true. They need some help. They could use more people on their team for Last Epoch. Two, baby. Let's go. Dude, we are flying through these levels, though. I'm probably gonna be 100 in like another couple days. Definitely, yeah. I didn't want to say it. I'm trying to stay more neutral. I don't want to shoot myself in the foot too much. Oh, we got the ambush here. I want to see how a boss feels with my new scepter, because my damage should have went way up. Just getting that ignite on hit is massive. It's got more percentile damage too, and a higher fire pen than my other one. I only draw for all my spoons, yeah. Pog, which build was it? Frostbite, Frostclaw, which is generally really strong. Yeah, that's a good build. That's a good build. I don't know if it's like S tier right now, but maybe if they're doing some like new tech. But it's probably at least A tier. Yeah, I don't know if they're using like some of the new like proccing stuff with it to like really stack those frostbites to insane levels. Kind of like similar to the Spark charge version. So maybe. They remade Archmage? What did they remake on Archmage? Just like how it scales? I know they were saying they wanted to do something with that. I'm like almost positive I'm playing a spellcaster. It seems like there's a lot of spellcaster stuff that they're doing this time. No XP shrine, huh? It's cheaper to gear than the Spark Charge version, and you can permafreeze bosses. Probably less damage, but it's pretty solid. Well, you shouldn't ever be able to permafreeze bosses. Bosses have a DR on them. It's the same thing with my Shaman. I can permafreeze everything else except bosses. Been playing it a bit. I've seen people using Spark Charges through Eleanova procs from... Yeah, I've seen a lot of those builds hopping around. Damage is based on maximum unreserved mana, not mana cost. Interesting. That's kind of cool. I like that. Whenever it becomes both viable and fun to play PoE as SSF, I'm in again to give it another go. Yeah. Yeah, maybe they'll get an idea from COF on Last Epoch. Stutter, but basically permanent. Well, so how it works is they build up like an immunity to CC, and once that immunity hits, they are completely immune from all CC. Like, you can't CC them at all. So it shouldn't be like a stutter or anything like that unless it's abusing some kind of bug. Actually, nothing has been has lived long enough for that to happen. Then for me, then I'm guessing. Okay, yeah, because we were running into that with just specking out like Snat Freeze on the Rune Master and using that to like cheese some bosses. But like I couldn't even take the cold patch on the ground because if it left the cold patch on the ground after a couple seconds, it would add so much CC to the boss that they would just instantly become immune. And it was actually a bad thing because then I couldn't freeze them when I wanted to. Yeah, they have to, like, not get CC'd for a certain duration after getting, like, hard CC'd back-to-back. If I can get the mage to come into our little ring here. Haven't done super high corruption yet? Okay. Yeah. That's probably when you run into it. I think this Warlock builds clearing and bossing will compare to Mad Lightnings and Healing Hands Paladin. I think it'll fall somewhere in between, Gallows. So, Rune Master was super, super strong at area clear. And Paladin was super, super strong at bossing. But they both kind of suffered at the other thing. And I've got pretty good area clear here. And I've got pretty good single target. But it's not as strong, I don't think, as either of them. So I think it will fall somewhere in between. However, its defenses I don't think will ever get close to either of those. Paladin's defenses are absurd as long as he could attack. If he got, like, stunned at all, then that's a problem. So I had to build up, like, a lot of stun avoidance on his gear. And then the mage was just a defensive powerhouse with damage reduction. He was taking almost no hit damage whatsoever. The only thing that was killing him was dots. So I don't think I can pick up the goddamn shards. I don't think I can get to that level of defensive on this character. But I should be pretty good on the damage department for both AoE and bossing. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Time will tell when I start pushing corruption how the damage feels. I expected GGG to nerf the Rallycash boots to the ground, but they removed the mood speed only? Really? That's interesting. They removed all the mood speed off of it, huh? It's gonna be more of like a thing you probably just swap into for bossing now. Yeah, it's kind of a weird change. Well, no ignite chance there. That's alright. Probably wasn't going to get it on the first boss. How much bonus would that give me? Like 60? That's not too bad. We'll probably do that. Probably be teleporting anyways. True, true. Yeah, I think tomorrow I'm going to spend all my favor on rolling scepters. And we'll just see if we can get like a super GG scepter. I think I've got 2 more attempts at a 3 LP. And then I really just got to hit the mana on one of them, man. Even if it lowers my damage by not hitting the right stuff on the other one. As long as I can get the mana, then I can swap skills around. And that should make up the damage difference. And I don't have to play this like weird game where I'm casting spirits. What skill will you pick over spirits? Bone Curse. Bone Curse. Yeah, so I'll be grabbing a Bone Curse, and then I'll be getting the Mark for Death, which gives them 25% reduced res, which is really good for fire, because you don't get a lot of penetration on fire. And then I'll be able to auto-cast more Rip Bloods for more Ignite chances. It's also going to inflict Bleed, which is going to get converted over to Ignite. And on top of that, I can get the 12% Execute on here for bossing. And that will all be automated too. I'll never have to cast it. This guy's kind of rippy, huh? He's got some pretty bad mechanics. Lot of one-shot shit. See ya. You still have the build planner for the shaman somewhere? Yeah, let me grab it for you. I haven't made a command for it yet. There you go. That's the shaman. Oh, sounds cool. Sounds good. Yeah, it should be really good. I just tested it, and the bleed from Bone Curse doesn't convert to Ignite. What? It should. Bone Curse has a chance to cause enemies to bleed. 100% of bleed chance converted to Ignite. It should be. If it doesn't, honestly, that's not even a terrible thing. I might be able to use that bleed to do some other shenanigans. So it might not honestly be a bad thing if it doesn't convert. Are you sure you don't have this node taken? Sanguine on the Chaos Bolts? Because I know that one doesn't convert. It doesn't double convert it. That was a lag spike if I've ever seen one. Thanks, of course, man. Of course. Figure out how to do the Frostbite Swarmblade without a guide, I guess. Their guide will be okay. It'll get the job done, but hey, Ding, thanks for the follow, man. Nope, I don't have that node, and I have those gloves too, but maybe it's bugged. Yeah, I don't know. That wouldn't be terrible, honestly. It might open me up to being able to use some other stuff, where I might be able to take advantage of this, where I can get the bleed overload, and then I can auto proc Rip Blood as well from that. So it might not even be bad. So we'll see. I might balance around some of the nodes then. I'll test it once I get to it as well, though. XP, baby, let's go. Yeah, that's a great idea. 5-head. Yeah, yeah. If they're not gonna fix the nodes, we'll make use of it. Plus, I get extra damage with every overload I have, so I'll just add an extra overload for more damage too. And then the bleed chance on those nodes themselves will actually those should convert over to ignites. What changes of 1.1 do you think they should make for COF? Boss drops, William. They need to have something for COF to have access to boss drops. Trade is always going to be infinitely more OP, just with the fact that you can get whatever you want, especially when it comes to trading for boss drops. So if they don't give us access to get any kind of boss drops, that'd be really fucked. So maybe make all the COF nodes like 50% as effective, but apply to bosses or something. Instead of like the set node that makes all the sets drop all at once. I think that'd be a good change. I'm not sure they should be as strong as the with the legendary potential, as like the other legendary potential nodes are for us currently. But maybe if it's like 50% as strong, that would be more fair. I'm off for today. Good night, everyone. Hey, no worries, Kane. I appreciate you being here, man. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Yeah, the other gloves I was half tempted to use were the atrophies, because that's going to give you another, like, 25% pen. These would also be really strong if I didn't want to do any bleed conversions. Ooh. But it's going to be really hard to replace my drain effect on my gloves now. I don't think I'm going to be skipping anything with this character. Yeah? Yeah, Primalist is hard to level, Ben. Primalist has a little bit of a rough leveling experience for sure, compared to the other classes. I'm surprised you didn't go with one of the new classes, Ben. Based on what I read, it's based off HP. Since the boss have so many HPs, you need to make an obscene amount of freeze to do it. And I can play freeze for about 50% of the time, almost 1600. I have an obscene amount of freeze on my shaman, and it still doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know. Like an obscene amount. Not only am I stacking freeze rate multiplier and doing the boots for like the penetration or whatever, I'm also inside the Stormbolt tree or the Gathering Storms tree. I get more freeze rate multiplier from my attunement stacking. So I have like double freeze rate multiplier stacking to like crazy amounts. Like over 2,000 freeze. Yeah, I don't know, man. Everything else will be GG as fuck, but 1 LP boss items, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think 50% reduced effect of the LP stuff is pretty fair. I think that'd be good. Give us at least something. That's the only part I feel like I really struggle with on COF. It's like I can help target farm all my other gear except for bosses. It just takes me forever to get like good versions of it. Like I really try to only have like one unique in each build that's like a boss drop. They're too busted, I've never done this one. Okay, fair enough. Just thought with the Lightning Blast builds, what if we took the node with positive protection that grants up to 6 ward on a hit, and seen as Lightning Blast hits so much in each second, would this not be massive ward boost? It'd be very similar to the nodes inside the Rune Master tree already. However, Lightning Blast is our most contested skill for points. We are very, very tight on points. The only time you'd be able to do that is if you're getting like an Exalted node, which you would only be able to get like 2 points extra, even if you hit a tier 7. See, we have 2 points of wiggle room, and we wouldn't be able to travel far enough down to get those nodes. And survivability isn't an issue from the Rune Master. The biggest problem it runs into at high corruptions is higher single target damage. So it's good in theory, and it'd be nice if I could get them. I just don't think it's worth the point investment. Yeah, I thought about those gloves too, but we'll lose the Bleed Ignite from Rip Blood. Yeah, I would have to drop Rip Blood probably. But they are an option if I decided to use a different skill setup, maybe. So I'm glad I got a 2LP version. I'll definitely keep them. And maybe I can use them for something, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to drop a lot of synergy. I'd have to drop that one. I'd have to drop those 3 points. I wouldn't get as much synergy in Bone Curse. So, I don't know. I don't really want to use Ghost Flame. Ghost Flame feels pretty bad. I could use Profane Veil, but I'm trying not to since every Warlock build uses Profane Veil. I do have it unspec'd, but I could spec it in and make it even more powerful and make it do Bone Curses for me. I don't want to do this shit, though. This shit sounds lame. I wish the Ignites worked better on this. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. First, I want to get to the point where I'm using the intended setup. Phasers and Chaos Bolts are so satisfying. Yeah, dude, it's like the coolest fucking spell. Just watching go pew 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 everywhere. I am in love with that that setup there. Ooh. XP, let's go. I'm trying Soul Feast, but I don't know, it doesn't feel right in the rotation. I haven't messed around with Soul Feast yet. Feast on the souls of cursed enemies, dealing necrotic damage to them and drawing fragments of their souls back to you. The soul fragments each grant 3 ward when they reach you. Feast up and up to 13. Is there any Ignite scaling? There's no Ignite. I'm guessing no Fire either. No Fire. Is there Damn stuff? Oh my god, can I type? Damn chance for intelligence. So we'd only care about that part. There's poison. You can spread your poisons. We don't care about armor shred. Feast no longer requires targets to be cursed and no longer has a target limit, but now hits all enemies in a small cone in front of you. I already have a 100% chance to wither. Soul fragments from rare or boss enemies also grant you mana. If that was to all our enemies, that could be pretty good. You can make it do bleed shenanigans. Yeah, it's got synergy for everything except ours. Yeah, I don't think it would be good. I don't think it'd be good enough. I wish there was a fire version of Aura of Decay. That'd be sick. You could do like a full like fire conversion. That'd be pretty dope. Plus Damned gets me mana too. Yeah, it can get you a little bit of mana on the bosses and like rare monsters. Typically on single target bossing though, I don't actually have any mana issues. Because I'm always hitting the same target, and that same target always has like the maximum amount of curses on it, so I'm getting more mana back on each hit. So I don't actually have any mana issues on bossing. It's only during echoes that's a problem. Where I'm constantly hitting new targets. So it'd be better if it was the opposite and it didn't proc on bossing. So yeah, we go. Alright, there's the ambush. And I already kind of have enough damn chance. I don't really need the extra damn chance. So, yeah, I don't know. Do we care about all the lightning rolls on devotion on Pally? Nope. Yeah, I'm a full fire build, Pierre. So the lightning stuff doesn't do anything for us. Just the mana stuff. Oh, that haste is nice, man. I don't think I need any more points into the haste. I pretty much have permanent haste now. A spoon? I finally got it, and LP1 boots. What did you get, Risk? What was it? See you. Oh, there's the ignite chance. Our void's about to get fucked, so we're gonna have to do some crafting, but... How bad is it? Yeah, we're at 37 void res now, so I'm gonna have to get that fixed. But I'm like super overcapped on a bunch of our res, but that's all of our blessings now. Not too shabby. 82. It's kind of like a medium roll, but still not bad. Another 82% ignite chance. Big damage increase. Big sanguineness and last step. Oh, nice, dude. Hell yeah, Risk. What area are you deciding to push and why? Larry, I'm probably gonna still go push Blood, Frost, and Death, even though I just did that with the Shaman, because I am using the Last Steps of the Living, so I have a chance to get a really high LP Last Steps of the Living. Shackles are a really rare item, and I'd like to still have a really good pair for some other builds down the line. And also, it has the nodes for unique chest piece, so I can get a better sanguineness. So it's got like a few things I can target farm, and the boss is pretty easy, honestly. Especially when I'm not having as much clutter as the Shaman had on there. So that's probably what I'm going to go for. Because I don't have any other boss uniques that I'm using. The only boss unique I have is this guy, Throne of Ambition, and Last Steps of Living. Last Steps of Living is the only one that can get LP on it. Idols can't have LP. So that's probably what I'll do. Because for me at 1300 corruption now, I feel like I should be able to get 2 LP boss items if I blast a boss for an entire day. Yeah, you definitely should get at least 1 drop for sure, William. For sure. Alright, let me go look at my gear so I can craft. I like looking at my gear at Champion's Gate. I need to fix my Void Res. Congrats, Riz. That's dope, man. Yeah, your survivability should skyrocket now. Very nice, very nice. Alright. So, ideally, I need to replace my rings. So, I'm going to set those aside. And I should probably, even though this is a T7, and it gives me so much damage, I should probably replace this because it has another dead prefix. And the rolls are pretty bad. I should honestly replace almost all of my Exalted gear. This one's pretty good. I can leave this one for now. It's going to be pretty hard to replace the belt. So, I need a little bit of fire and a little bit of cold. So I can probably get that with like an Ellie res roll. And then I need a little bit of fizz and a lot of void. So probably looking for void on both of my rings. I have to use an opulent offhand. So opulent focus. So let me see what opulent focuses I have available. I think they're all crit based, honestly. Crit or lightning. Cast speed. What's this one? Fire damage. But I still have a dead stat on there, so honestly, I might still be able to get one that's like not too bad. Let me throw these in here as I take stuff out. Spell damage won't do anything for my dots. Neither will crit. And mana doesn't really do anything for me either. Alright, I'll see what I can do with this one. Hey, Sandman. Thanks for the follow, man. Great vids on YouTube. Hope everything's going great. Thank you, man. Yeah, everything's going really good. How are you doing? What build you playing, my guy? It's already got damage over time on it, which isn't too bad. And it's got Void Res on there, which is what I desperately need. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Oh, it's at 0 foraging potential. That's so bad. Fuck, dude. Maybe I'm stuck with this for now. One sec, guys. I'm on the Gelcor abuser train. Okay, alright. I can't blame you, man. I can't blame you. Alright, so we're gonna have to stick with that one until we can farm a new opulent boy. Okay, I really want a bone amulet. So let me see what bone amulets I gotta work with. We got crit, fire damage. Okay. Fire damage is a potential. Fire pen. Elemental damage, damage over time, mana. I don't really want the mana, honestly. Freeze rate. Spell damage. Else not bad. LE damage over time. That's a spell damage boy. Great, okay. Alright, so we got a few to work with. What's our highest damage? 186 probably? Okay, so both of these are pretty solid. The Fizz Res just from the amulet itself should completely take care of it. So I don't need the Fizz Res on either of those. Okay, let's start with this guy. So I could probably convert that. Got a little bit of fire res on there. I do need fire res. How much fire res do I need? So I need 16 fire res. Okay, let's do this. I think I want fire pen on here. I think that would be the best. And let's see if we can convert the Fizz Res to something. The chance to apply Frailty is not bad, honestly. I'm going to leave that there for now. Yeah, that's 1% off. That's honestly totally fine. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to seal the Fire Res off. Nice. Okay, and then I really want Ignite on here. So we're going to put Ignite. And I got Ignite chance. Okay, let's upgrade this one that's low. Alright, that's a super big amulet, honestly. That covers the fire res. It covers the rest of our fizz. Gives us a frailty and ignite with fire pen. So I lose a good chunk of the percentile damage, but I think the way better ignite chance and fire pen should probably even that out, and then that helps cover a lot of stuff. I'm gonna level in the sanctum, yeah. This is a big boy, yes sir, yes sir. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad, honestly. I feel much better about that amulet, honestly. It gives us way more. So I'll take that. I'll take that every day of the week. All right. So I'm going to leave these amulets for now. We'll put them down here at the end of our tab. Did I already, like, fill up this tab? Holy shit. Alright. Okay, let's look at what rings we got. What kind of rings do we have currently? Honestly, the intelligence isn't too bad. That's our old one, which I don't want to use. Even though it's triple exalted, it's such a bad triple exalted. So that's a bad base, but not a bad ring overall. I don't want any health regen. Block chance is bad. Attunement's really bad. Health's not bad. Damage over time. That one's not bad. It's a fire damage base too. Yeah, I think the rest of these are probably gonna be mostly attunement base or mana regen. Ooh, those are good. I'm gonna stop grabbing the bad bases. I've got enough of them that are like half decent on good bases. Okay, I think everything else at this point is probably gonna be trash. We're gonna start running into like all the intelligence ones and whatnot, and spell damage from the mage and paladin. Still a couple okay ones, I guess. I don't need endurance. I wish I had more ivory rings, man. Yeah, these are all gonna be like intelligence based. Yeah. Alright, let me let me dump all the bad bases here. Okay, so that's what we got to work with. All right, so I desperately need Void Res, and I need a Critical Strike Avoidance. I need at least one really good T5 roll, and I think I might be able to squeeze in enough there. And then a little bit of Cold Res. All right, so let's look at what's our best ones. I really like these two. Or where's the other one? I really like those two. I think those are probably the best ones. Yeah, these ones are super, super solid. The only downside is it has a T3 roll on there. So I think I'm gonna have to RNG that tier 3 roll to get something out of it. Guys, I either want like fire damage, intelligence, or damage over time. The intelligence is going to help us with word retention and casting more. What's my intelligence at right now? I have really low intelligence. I think I need intelligence on the rings, guys. So I think that's what we're going to do here. Fuck! Why did that have to upgrade? Okay. Alright, we have to do the gamble now. I'm only going to have one shot now. I don't need poison res. I'm going to hold off on those. I'm gonna hit the gamble first, honestly. Okay, health is actually really good. Health is actually really good. I'm totally good with that. Alright. And then what I want to do is try to seal that off. Okay. And then I can put crit avoidance on here. And then just pray I can get these high enough. Crit avoidance has to hit T5, I think. That's at 22%, and then I need 33. Okay, that's not bad, honestly. The intelligence roll obviously sucks, but that's still pretty good overall. I think I'm going to use that one for now. So that completely covers our crit avoidance. So we're at 104. I'm going to have to get a chunky Void Res ring now. But that also capped out all of our Cold Res and Fire Res. I'm just going to go for it. I still have 41 forging potential. I'm going to go for a removal. Yeah, that didn't hit what I wanted, but I still have the 41, so I'm going to go again. Oh, okay. It took a chunk out, but we're getting somewhere. Maybe I can salvage this. So we're going to go Void Res. What else do I want on here? I think I just want health, honestly. Is there any res I would like not somewhere else? I don't need the lightning res at all from this. I only need the void res. Yeah, I'm like super close to poison cap there too. And I don't have any res on here really. Yeah, I think I just go health. And then I just start pumping that void res. Where's my void res at? I need like what, 38? Come on, don't brick me. Okay, that was pretty good. Alright, so that caps the void res. Next importance is health. Okay. I'm gonna go 3. That's a really good elemental damage over time roll too. Okay, I cannot be mad at that, dude. That is a solid ring. That caps out the void res. That gives us a little bit of health. We have double health on our rings, which is pretty good. We're crit void is capped. We're all completely elemental res capped. I'm gonna lose a little bit of word because I was using exalted health. So that was at what, 112? Yeah, so I lost like 30 something health or something like that. So we're a little less than 6k now. But my damage should go way up. And I'm crit avoidance capped. I'll take that. Did I focus on maxing out my resistances before I worry about damage? It depends what build you're doing, Chris. Yeah, heavily dependent on your build for sure. Alright, eventually I want to get some good ivory rings, but these will have to do for now. Alright, that's super solid. Let's go try it out. Will it let me TP to Bloodfrost? Yes, it will. Alright, so now we're just pushing corruption. We got our blessings in order, at least decent. Maybe sometime I'll go back and like refarm some better versions of it. But now I just need to try to get a scepter to slam on a different fire starter, and then I can swap my last skill so I'm not using spirits anymore, and then the build's like pretty good. Is there ambush? Man, the estimated DPS and skill descriptions is really wonky. Yeah, I completely ignore it, Zygirl. Yeah, the tooltips are completely off and should not be used in any reference to your skill damage. I still get your Paladin build video, amazing quality and detail. Thanks. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you, Armin. Appreciate the kind words. Yeah, hopefully you enjoy it. Hopefully you like the build. Well, nice. I got a W. Yeah, what'd you get, Anthem? Are you talking about I gotta watch? Run into any invisible voids to spares yet? No, I haven't, man. I haven't. Hey, Anthem, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Like I'm trying a minion build, and then DPS goes up. I swap a minion damage piece for a standard spell damage piece. Oh yeah, yeah, it's completely off. I figured out you can strip and exalt to try and get the one mod to slap on a 1 LP. What? You have to have a 4 mod item to slam Midi. I don't know if that's what you're saying, but yeah, it has to have all 4 items on there, unless you're talking about like sealing off an item to craft on a new item or a new affix. Harry was running into them last night, so I'm surprised you haven't yet. Yeah, maybe they're just dying. I don't know. Do you plan to self-ignite with this build to take advantage of the Soulfire affix? I was self-igniting. However, the problem is I have a lot of casts going off, but I'm not casting that much. Most of my casts are automated, and so I only end up getting like 2 or 3 stacks of ignite on myself. So it's not really worth it, I don't think. I get a lot of damn stacks on myself for the damage multipliers, but I think I'm better off just running like a juicier belt with like health to give me more ward than trying to run the emulators. That's how it felt anyways, I don't know. Yeah, because I'm basically only casting Fissure unless I'm on like a pinnacle boss. And I'll like sprinkle in a couple Chaos Bolts here and there, but the Chaos Bolt cast speed scaling feels really ass, honestly. You're getting stuck on something. I'm sure that was brand new to me. Yeah. Yeah, so you can seal off mods and stuff, but yeah, you gotta at least have the 4 mods on there in order to slam it. So sadly you can't like try to isolate the one good mod and then guarantee the slam. It's gotta at least have the 4. Thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. Appreciate it. Wish there was a way to full respec with... Oh, dude, we've been asking for that for years, man. I think it's something on the programming side where they just like... Because this was like built out of their garage originally, right? So, yeah, I think they just fucked something up on the coding or something that's just making it really hard for them to be able to do that for some reason on just the passive tree. Because you can do it on the skills, just not the passive tree for whatever reason. Yeah, so I don't know what they did. Hopefully someday, though. I thought I was smarter than the average bear. Don't we all? Don't we all? You're back from your vacay now, right, Eddie? Out of good old Florida. Did your build change with Smite getting... Oh, you mean the Healing Hands getting the fire tag? No, I actually originally planned on it having the fire tag, Sin, because it made sense because it was adding a fire damage scaling to it. So it was supposed to have a fire tag from the beginning. But what it did do is metrically buff the DPS by a fuck ton. So the build just got drastically better. Way more DPS. I should be clicking my mana spells, huh? Yeah, build is just substantially better than what it was. Since I am one of the few people who is actually playing a full fire damage build instead of playing a lightning or void damage, yeah, my build actually benefited a lot from that. So now Healing Hands benefits from using a Throne of Ambition, it benefits from all the other fire damage scaling I'm getting, so Healing Hands damage just went through the fucking roof. That's exactly what I was doing. Everything is coded in stashes, seems that way when they describe it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what they did. Yes, the game can fully reset the passive trees during the updates. I know I have an offline character that's no passive assignments because they've been reset. Yeah, then, yeah, I don't know. I don't understand all of that. I don't code. At least it's not as bad as the coding in D4 where they made it so they were auto-loading every single person's stash tab every time you went into a zone for everybody in the city. Not quite that bad. At least we have infinite stash tabs, right? I'm already getting like permanent uptime on haste, so I'm not going to put any more points into there for right now, at least. So I think I'm just going to get the extra health points and intelligence from here. Oh yeah, back to work. Nice, nice. At least you get more elite time, probably. You gonna be playing Path of Exile, Liddy? I don't know if you saw the details. They did their big announcement today. We watched it on stream, and it looks fucking sick, dude. It looks so good. I was worried about it not being rewarding enough, and it's gonna be less like mirrors dropping. But the new crafting stuff, it looks absolutely broken. So yeah, we'll see, but I'm actually really hyped for it. I wasn't sure how much I was gonna get into it. But yeah, it's looking good, man. It's looking so good. Plus they did a bunch of spell stuff. I haven't read the patch notes yet. I'm gonna be doing that off stream. But yeah, it looks pretty solid so far. I got 2 levels from the Sanctum. Nice. XP, baby. Let's go. That is what I want to see. What level do you think the Pally is comfortable to farm, like 1k corruption? It just depends how geared you are, Pure. Yeah, the big thing with the Pally and pushing corruption is you need to make sure you have stun avoidance. I don't stack any health on the build because we get so much ward, and I'd rather use my suffixes for like stacking armor and res. So you need to make sure that you're getting stun avoidance capped, or getting like a whole bunch of stun avoidance on like your rings. So as long as your stun avoidance is at a good spot, then yeah, farm you know, like 700 plus corruption, and you should be totally fine. But yeah, if you don't have a lot of stun avoidance on your rings or like on your belt or amulet or anything like that, then you should probably be doing like 600, 500. It wasn't until like 700 that I started getting stunned a bunch. Because how the build functions is as long as you're casting, you can't die. But if you're getting stunned constantly because you have a low health pool, you're gonna start running into deaths. Bro, those idols on the Paladin are so important for damage. Without you are a huge amount down. Luckily, they're pretty easy to get, man. I got mine really, really fast. Yeah, you just set up a couple of prophecies. You get like, you only have to get 2 drops that are good for the prophecies because they're gonna duplicate. As long as you're COF, and then you're solid. So yeah, it took me like 1 day's worth of favor just to like get all almost perfect idols. And then the other idol's a boss drop, so. Double exalted rings, huh? Wait, you said you get stunned because of a low health pool? Yeah. Yeah. So, why is that? Oh, there we go. So the damage is going based off of the amount of damage that the monster is doing versus your maximum health pool. And because I don't stack any health on that build, I have like 1500 health. So you eventually want to get stun avoidance on both your rings at like tier 5, and then that should fix that problem for you. It's only going to come into play though once you're at like 700 plus corruption. So just start looking out for rings for stun avoidance while you're pushing up that corruption, and then you'll be fine. I have like, you know, 30, 40k ward, but the stuns go off of your health, sadly. So, very small amount of gearing fixes that issue, and then you're good to go. This way. What do you think about Omni's? Got one with a T6 stun avoidance, but I guess I'll be missing too much damage. On the Paladin? Yeah, no, you really want the devotion on the Paladin. On the Mage, if you can get like a Omni with like either Shock Chance or Crit Multi, you could definitely use that. But yeah, on the Paladin, Devotions is by far superior. No, on the lock? Oh, on the lock? Yeah, you don't really need stun avoidance on the lock, because I'm actually stacking health. So I'll eventually get to like 3,000, 3,500 health, something like that. Because low life scales off of your maximum health pool. So you don't need stun avoidance. But if you could get a 1 LP Omni and you could slam elemental damage over time, or ignite, then yes. Yeah, Omni could be really dope for it. It'll give us a lot of necrotic res, it'll help fill out a lot of our other res, which means we can add health to a lot of extra pieces of gear. Those are T7. It's not as much healing effectiveness because these are both T7 too, right? No, those T6 is top T6. T7 health though, huh? It's pretty good. I don't think it'll outweigh our stuff right now though. I'm not gonna deal with it. Alright, thanks, yeah. I'm 10 in both. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, that should drastically help you farm that. Caveats of being a melee, I see. For stun stuff. Yeah, sadly you basically have to play a melee range on the Paladin just for the extra splash damage. Don't have to worry about it as much on range. Typically, you don't get stunned that much as long as you have like a little bit of a health pool, though. Like if you're getting over like 2,500 health, you typically don't run into too many stun issues. God, man, I want a good Exalted Scepter so bad. Like the only thing I really need to get all the basics covered on this character. Alrighty, boys. I am at that time. If if you guys haven't been around the stream before, at the end of the stream, what I do ask of you guys, if you guys are able to stick around for like 5 more minutes, I'd greatly appreciate it. We try to rate somebody who has a smaller viewership there and just help, maybe help discover some people, help people out, help build their community. So that's what we're about, just trying to help as many people as we can. So if you guys are able to do that, I'd greatly appreciate it. Just saying hi to the person would make their days, I'm sure. Make it a lot better there for you. So let me see who we got live. Who is available at the moment? I appreciate everyone that's hung around with me for the stream today. It's been a pretty good stream. Sorry I'm a little bit low energy today, but it's been good. Let's see. Pretty sure this guy was hanging out in the stream earlier today. Playing some dive bomb. Bunch of catch-ups. Yeah, let's do this guy. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked him out, I'm gonna go ahead and raid Captain 67. He's playing some dive bomb falcon with a whole bunch of spike things on the ground. I don't know what he's doing. So that's who we're gonna raid, guys. I'll put it in the YouTube chat as well. I need to read through some patch notes, go through some Path of Exile stuff. I'm pretty excited, but build 3K corruption, nice. Take care, Loaf. Bye-bye. Hey, I appreciate all of you guys being here. Thank you so much for the support. I'll be around tomorrow, guys. Same time as always, 10:30 a.m. Mountain Time to typically like 5:30. I go about 7 hours on the stream. And then we'll go from there, guys. But yeah, make sure you guys say hi in the chat to this guy. Make his day a little bit better. Maybe drop him a follow if you're into his content. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much, guys. Love you, love you. Thanks, Will. I appreciate you, man. Once that goes through, I'll end the stream for the YouTube folks.